It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Shock Jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony. Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Charles Nelson Riley takes it up the blank. The blank. Could I call a friend and maybe get some aid with this? Oh, well.
This is where entertainment is going.
I'm starting to suspect my parents are swingers.
I think your dad's just a watcher. He just sits in the corner nude and all sorts of horrific things are happening to your mom. They are sick free. Right. Don't you ever do that. I understand the concept of the syllable. You don't have to beat it into me with your belt.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Thud, thud.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hi.
What's going on?
Not my pal talk camera. I don't know what the problem is.
And it sounds a little different in the headphones.
Yeah, someone screws with things. I think there's people that just have to justify their jobs. So they come in during the weekend or something and just mess with things. They turn some knobs and screws and whatnot. Maybe just press it together, E-Rock. Oh, did the head fall off? Couldn't you have just gone like that? There we go. Don't mind us. We're just fixing. That's perfect.
Why does things have to change? There's no one else using the studio at this point, right?
No.
Seems like there's a lot of fiddling that goes on when we leave.
Fiddle. People are fiddling with things. Stop fiddling.
I think Tom comes in at night and does his own radio show and then just tape records it and listens to it on the way home.
I'm good.
He calls it the Tom Show.
I don't know what's going on. My voice sounds a little weird, Tim. It might be because I lost my voice the last couple of days, but I don't know. Who knows? We'll just plow through and figure it out as we go along here.
I did one of those deals where I was trying to clear my throat first thing yesterday morning. I wake up and it came out like... You ever try to get a good when you wake up and it goes... Just ravaged.
Just like a scratchy freaking train.
Nothing's coming out. You try to talk it like... The first thing you have to do is brush your teeth like 1,000 times. Because I just had like... booze up too late morning breath.
Yeah.
It was horrible.
Yeah.
Good time, though. Good goddamn time.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show officially. I think we got everything ready. Ready to broadcast?
Yeah.
All right. It's 877-212-5762. Of course, we want to take a lot of phone calls from the One Charlie Virus Comedy Tour that we did at Jones Beach. I started losing my voice Friday. After we left here, we continued our show, and it was just an all-out brawl, basically, an all-out roast.
Mm-hmm.
We decided to play our first show that Anthony and I ever did together.
Well, that might have been why my voice was shot, too.
And then we had all the comedians that were at Jones Beach. Most of them come in and just roast the hell out of us.
Yeah, they ragged us really bad, and then they just turned on each other, which was good because it got us out of the barrel for a while.
And the point I'm trying to make is I lost my voice on Friday because you're yelling and screaming, trying to get in there, you're trying to defend yourself, you're trying to beat someone else up vocally, and then Saturday at Jones Beach, yelling and screaming on stage, and here we are today.
And nobody planned on roasting. It's just like we were sitting there, just sitting around, screwing around, and pulled out that thing and goes, well, we got this.
I never thought you'd put it in, and then for an hour and 40 minutes, everyone just... but then again, it's like a bunch of Wolverines.
Yeah.
Nobody can stay focused. As soon as stupid Bob Kelly would slip up, or rotten little Hans Voss, I mean, you have to attack them. It's just...
Then they just got attacked, by everybody.
Yeah.
They couldn't stay focused on just bashing on me and Opie. It was our tape from the first show we ever did. Back, I don't even know how many years ago it is now.
94, 95, somewhere in there.
And out at BAB on Long Island. And I am so completely embarrassed by it. I cannot listen to it without cringing. Because, again, I'm just this happy to be there, mush, love everything that's going on, laughing too hard at things. Trying too hard to make voices and do just like throw everything in 10 minutes.
Were you trying to be Radio Gold?
I was trying so hard to be Radio Gold, Jimmy, just so I wouldn't have to work another day in my life in construction. And I listened back to it, and then you guys just rag and it was awful. And Opie was, he added in a lot of things between the music, but you also had to play music and front and back sell songs and stuff, and it was just hearing you doing things like 102% Long Island.
Yeah.
We'd like to thank Hot Pog for showing the world they love rock and roll.
Yeah.
And then they just stop. You would stop the tape, and everybody would just be like, "Wah!" And there was a full studio audience also there to just razz us. It was very embarrassing, but a lot of fun.
Well, we're going to have round 2. I think we're going to do that type of show every Friday before, another virus date.
Have somebody bring in one of their first stand-up performances.
Yes. That'll happen a week from Friday. Round 2.
We did mine back at NEW. We did Awful Bosses. Patrice was going to bring his in, but then something happened.
Yeah.
Which put the show on hiatus.
Oh, right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That was going to happen before that, huh?
Yeah, and then it just kind of...
All right, well, maybe Patrice brings in one of his tapes from the old days, and we'll have at it with him.
Do you know, my girlfriend and I tried to watch... I have my stand-up reel, and I tried to watch some of my stuff. I can watch my stuff from 6 months in because I was just awful. But when I was doing like a little character, my first TV set was Friday Night Videos, and I was just like this quirky guy, what's this nut gonna say?
Oh, no.
And
were your mannerisms all like that?
Yeah, they were like too big, and like somebody should have executed me. I literally should have been shot. But I remember my opening line was, "I feel sexy."
Oh, and you said it like that?
Yeah, like just...
And you put your little hands on your hips?
I watched it. If there was footage of me and another man rolling around nude, I would rather watch that with a group of people.
Well, we're going to do that again a week from Friday.
Sounds like you were trying to do some kind of Urkel thing.
It wasn't. It was just like this likable thing. I wanted to be likable.
Yeah.
I wanted to have like a fun energy. Oh, I was a tool personified.
That
I was
stinks.
awful.
All right.
So I listen to your guys' old stuff, and I'm like, you know what? You were a little eager, and you were back selling songs like a little DJ, but there's nothing as humiliating as being on television going, "I feel sexy. Just a quirky guy, folks. Get out of the way, quirky guy coming through."
Wait till I bring in an air check from CQ 102, Hit Music and More.
That I got to hear, too.
From Geneva, New York, back in, 1989, maybe, 88, somewhere in there.
And I could also, bring in my solo messes, which are some horrific power ballads.
Yeah.
They're just so
all right. Well, enough of that. The only reason I brought that up was because I lost my voice starting Friday and then Saturday at Jones Beach, and we'll do round 2 of this a week from Friday. But first of all, we want to thank everyone that made it out to Jones Beach on Saturday for the first official date of the ONA Traveling Virus Comedy Tour. We did a little warm-up gig in Vegas that went very well, but now we're rolling out the tour, and so far, so good, man. Close to 10,000 people at Jones Beach on Saturday.
Yeah,
it looks like
great.
Everyone had a really, really good time. I was sitting backstage just before Lynch went on going, man, we're over 3 hours into this show, and people are still laughing their asses off.
Yeah, and they were just screaming for him.
And then Stephen Lynch finished strong, and the people gave like a standing ovation, and it was unbelievable, because a lot of these people, I'm looking at instant feedback, they got there at noon, 1 in the afternoon. We didn't get out of there until midnight.
Yep.
Midnight.
They were out there in the parking lot partying. We went for a little drive-through. the parking lot, saw a lot of stuff going on out there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God. One sight I shan't forget. Who the hell was the naked guy?
Oh, my God, was that hilarious.
He's just standing on top of his truck.
Right.
He's got no pants or underwear on. And he's got like a T-shirt on, but he's pulling it up to his chest and just standing there, completely naked. Just junk in the breeze,
just waiting for us to notice. Well, we were on the back of a pickup truck, just kind of checking out the tailgating in the parking lot. We were going, row by row and just signing and throwing out T-shirts and taking pictures and looking at the festivities, drinking a few beers with the listeners. And yeah, this guy was on top of his truck, just pulling up his shirt, nothing on below.
Yep.
And the whole place lost it. We were trying to show that on the big video screen during the concert, but and I guess there's some rules about nudity.
Is there?
Unfortunately.
It was a state park. They didn't even serve alcohol there, which is what made all our jobs easier. That's why they were so attentive at 10 o'clock at night. They'd been boozing in the parking lot.
They were hungover.
Yeah, they didn't want anything loud to happen, so heckling is loud. So
it was a bummer too, man. I mean, there's always someone that has to wreck your fun. We're in the back of a pickup truck. We're going row by row. We got cops on us, making sure everything is cool. And then the police, what were they?
They're park rangers.
They were park rangers, had to not only stop the pickup truck, tell us that we can't be in the back anymore, and matter of fact, we should just go back to the venue. I'm like, you guys suck. Freaking buzzkills.
Ranger Smith.
What do you expect them to do? Their whole job is to make sure you're not throwing jelly where the bees can get to it. They're not catching criminals. They're catching guys in the park peeking at each other at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Killjoys.
George Michael 4 times. But this was a big bust for them. They talked about this. They're in the back of the station wagon. What happened, Sarge?
Sarge. And we had 2 cops, and they tried to talk to them, and they were like, we have authority here, and we're going to show it. It was like, come on, man.
Yeah.
It was completely under control. That was the only way we could do the parking lot, because first of all, it was huge. Yeah. Second of all, it gets a little crazy.
It gets crazy by the truck. People want things signed. They want to, throw you a beer.
But they had a lot of
stuff going on.
But they had to stop us. They'd throw their lights on a little bit. Like, what are you doing, man?
Do you understand? They have no stories to tell.
No. No one ever yells, "Oh, my God, get a park ranger."
Never.
Call the park rangers.
Unless a bear has made off with your picnic basket.
Yeah. Picnic basket.
Unless that happens, then you get one of those dopes.
So we only did about half the parking lot, unfortunately, but the people we met out there, they were great. They were barbecuing, and they got the tunes cranking. They had all sorts of stuff set up that had something to do with the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
The flame throwing guy was awesome.
Yeah,
the fire breathing guy, I guess we should call him.
Fire breather, yeah. That was pretty cool. I went out later, though. I went out a little before showtime to the whack bag section and hung out with those guys for a while. Ooh. And my relatives were all hanging out with them, taking pictures. People wanted pictures with Sal. Sal was there. Row, they're taking pictures of me. And my mom out there and relatives, and they're all hanging out, and everybody was really cool, taking a bunch of pictures. It was a great time in the parking lot, people just partying. And then came into the venue, showing off great. Couple little glitches.
Yeah, a few, but
technical glitches.
Honestly, not bad.
No.
I mean, everyone backstage was saying it was the best show thus far, so.
Yeah.
I mean, the comedians all were on.
Apparently we had a good little thing we wanted to do on the big screen from the dressing room.
Yeah.
And the nasty old sun itself.
Yeah.
Put the kibosh on that because it put such a glare on the screen no one could see.
Well, they wanted us to, say hi to the crowd from backstage before we made our grand appearance or whatever, our big appearance.
Our grand entrance.
And we come up with a very funny visual bit. But no one, and no one was smart enough to say, well, maybe you shouldn't do a visual bit from backstage because the sun is still glaring onto the screen, and no one's going to see anything you do backstage. They're only going to be able to hear your voices.
Yeah.
So there was a couple points where I'm like, why isn't anyone laughing? This should be really funny.
Bob Saget is now speaking into a microphone that Opie has positioned so it looks like a part of his manhood.
Right. Oh, well, it was a huge visual that would have got a big laugh if you could see it, and no one's laughing, so now we're like heating up like, why aren't they laughing? And then we find out, someone comes running in and goes, that was great, guys, but they couldn't see because...
Couldn't see it, but it was great.
Because the sun is still, taking out the screen. I'm like, oh, great, why don't you tell us that ahead of time?
Oops.
That was a great venue, though. Jones Beach.
Yeah.
That was one of the best crowds I've ever performed for us. They were fantastic from beginning to end.
It was amazing.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember everything that happened.
Good luck.
I know someone got only one person misbehaved during Louis C.K. set, and he was way in the back.
He's probably just drunk.
And he got thrown out, I guess, and the place went nuts. They started cheering, and then rumor has it the guy tried to swim back into the venue.
Yeah, the place is surrounded by a moat.
Right.
It's pretty much.
So they kick him out, and he figures, all right, if I could get in the water over there, then I could swim back to the venue. And I guess he attempted to swim back into the venue.
And they kind of caught him, and last he was seen being escorted out soaking wet.
They should just let you heckle if you're going to swim back to the venue. If you get thrown out and then swim back to a venue, you should be allowed to heckle.
And don't drown after, because he was probably intoxicated.
Yeah, I imagine you had a few.
Let's go to the phones. 877-212-5762. It's TJ on Long Island. What's up, TJ?
Hey, what's up, guys? Great show Saturday. Great show.
Thanks.
Did you
see that one tailgate party that was right by the K-Rock that had all the props and the festivities and the costumes?
Yeah.
That was one of the most insane things I've ever seen in my life.
Wait, explain for people, because, they're listening all over the country right now.
Well, there was a group of about 15 guys. They invited me over to party with them because I was there by myself. And, we were hanging out. They whipped out. They had a blow-up doll that they dressed in the velour jumpsuit.
Velour jumpsuit, nice.
With an Al Sharpton mask.
Really?
And on one of the signs it said, have your picture taken with the Reverend Al Sharpton. And Rich Voss was going around doing the MySpace video. I get the live feed from MySpace.
Yeah, MySpace is really helping us out with this tour.
Yeah. Well, Voss wouldn't go within 10 feet of this thing, and it was absolutely...
I don't want to get in trouble.
He stayed away from that thing like it had the AIDS virus.
Oh, I see it now, man. Oh, my God. Of course he stayed 10 feet away from that.
Yeah.
Oh, my. Take your photo with the Reverend Al Sharpton. Oh, my God. They got him in the old school track suit and other things I don't feel like
it was old school
describing right now.
I like I actually like the picture I see of me photoshopped into various Nazi attire.
Yeah.
That was a lovely little poster that was up.
The other neat thing about that was they had Jimmy Norton. Norton, you killed, by the way. Fantastic job.
Thank you, mister.
They had you photoshopped into various X-rated photographs.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
With
sure it was photoshopped.
Well, there you go. There it is right there.
I saw pictures from the virus tour. I wore an Ozzy shirt on stage, and it was much more wrinkled than I realized. Because, you fuck it out yourself. What a bum I looked like. I saw these pictures. I'm like, who is this frumpy old bum? Oh, it's me. I can't believe I went on stage like that, but I didn't realize the shirt was wrinkled. But, man, those lights really don't forgive at all. Like, the bottom of it looks like I just woke up in that shirt.
I had to change my shirt because I had kerosene all over the one I was wearing.
All right.
That I was going to wear.
The fire-breathing guy.
Fire-breathing guy, started, breathing his fire, and we're in the back of the pickup. And there was a nice gust of wind blowing all the kerosene right into my face and on my shirt. I get backstage, and there's, just kerosene dots all over my shirt.
Yeah, we looked and said, what's that? Oh, no, fire-breathing guy soaked Opie.
I thought it was part of the shirt and realized, no, it's not. E-Rock, we got a lot of photos going up, huh?
Already up.
Yeah, we got tons of photos from the ONA traveling virus out there in Jones Beach. Just go to the website, and you can check out a lot of the fun that was had. All right, we'll take a break, and we'll go back to the phones after a little break here. The phones are lit. But once again, I want to say thank you to everyone that made it out to Jones Beach this past Saturday.
Great.
Rave reviews. Everyone seemed to have a great, great time. So very, very good news. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-WOW-1-WOW. Cell phone and PDA users send your message to feedback at opieandanthony.com.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Let's go right to the phones. 877-212-5762. Let's say hi to Kenny on Long Island. Kenny, what's going on today?
Hi. Not that Kenny.
Kenny!
What's up, man?
What's up? Hi, Kenny.
Speak.
Kenny!
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
Holy
what's going on?
mackerel.
Jimmy,
Yes,
you're
sir.
killed.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
A basset hound with a coal miner's hat? Where did you get that from?
Oh, it's too graphic for the radio. Let's just say it's a genital description. I got that from my own wants and desires, sir. I appreciate you enjoying it.
Yeah, you guys really killed, man. We started drinking at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and we never looked back.
Thanks.
Nice.
Thank you guys for a great weekend.
Yeah, it was absolutely a great time at Jones Beach. Thanks, Kenny. Let's go to Nick on Long Island.
How
Nick.
good is that stupid Lynch's voice? That bastard should have a regular song out.
I know.
His voice is... It annoys me. It's
Sings
so
like
good.
an angel.
He really does, man. The guy, he sings like an angel.
Yeah.
It's good.
That voice.
It's good that he's back with the show, too.
I honestly...
We haven't had him around in a long time.
I turn into a sissy when he's singing. I really do. I'm swooning. I'm fanning
Like a
myself.
Bobby Soxer.
Dude, he
with
really
Sinatra.
is a talented guy, but it really bothers me.
Yeah.
Good-looking, talented, good-looking, popular.
Nick, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
Olive oil voice and guinea charm.
David Lynch doesn't get that seat in rehab. Oh, is he a drunk?
Yes, Nick, sorry.
Hey, that cartoon that you guys put up on the screen over at the beach?
Yes.
Yeah, Jimmy Norton?
Yes.
That is the most disturbing thing I've ever seen.
Oh, don't say what it is, though.
12-year-old boy.
The what?
Oh, is that
It looks like a little 12-year-old boy on the couch.
the cartoon?
Wow, you guys suck today.
I don't know what he's talking about.
We're tired, and obviously the listeners are tired,
Yeah.
too, man.
Whatever the cartoon... How many cartoons did they show?
We had a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Was it when we were talking about being cartoon characters?
There you go.
Oh, yeah, that was...
That might have helped, considering we've had a lot of stuff up there.
I did look like a little 12-year-old boy.
Yeah, that
I couldn't
was
hear
funny.
the audio on that one, though. But I got to give props to Coke Logic from Chicago.
Uh-huh.
He did the one of, let's just say there's a story from my youth where I do a few things with my friends that we shouldn't have been doing. And that was it was animated by Coke Logic.
That is hysterical.
I got some good laughs, and that was a great job by him.
Yeah.
He's a mess from Chicago.
Is
He's
he?
a mess. I met him. He's every one of our fans. He really did a great job, man. He's awesome.
All right, let's go to Pat. Pat, what's up?
Oh, man, Jimmy Norton, you are the craziest man I ever seen, man. That CD, I picked up your CD after the show. I laughed all the way home. I thought my head was going to pop off.
Oh, thank you, man.
Crazy show. And that Bob Saget, I never saw him live beside them stupid shows he did. Oh, my God, he's sick in his mind.
Yeah, he's a dirty boy.
Them stupid shows.
And you saw the real Bob Saget. He's been the joke's been on America for many, many years. He's actually a really dirty guy, but he got into this family programming for decades.
Yep.
And now he's back to his roots, being just a really filthy comic.
I just love the fact that when he plays somebody, oh, well, whatever.
He was so all over the place, man. He was so all over the place. He's crazy.
Kind of like your phone call.
I actually spit.
All right.
Oh, I didn't fit. I'm sorry.
I was just going to say that I love the
really
fact
does
that...
get nuts.
Shut up. I love the rubes that probably go to see him when they're in their town, thinking they're going to see the Full House guy.
Yeah.
And I could imagine the horror when they see him up on stage just spewing this dreck and have to leave the venue. Or maybe they even bring the kids.
This is the most disturbing thing I've ever had to say on radio, but I've been corrected by E-Rock. It says Coke Logic did the intro. The other cartoons were done by a kid named Nelson.
Oh, really?
Cartoon of me and my friends? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. Whoever did it was great.
All right.
Nelson and Coke Logic.
All right.
Apparently an alternative couple from Chicago. Did a wonderful job. Thanks, E-Rock, for just humiliating me.
Wasn't like the credits rolled at the end and we knew.
Exactly.
What were we supposed to know?
I was like, I'm just a boy.
Dopes.
Let's say hi to Rich Voss. Rich.
Hey, what's going on?
There's Rich.
One of the 9 comedians that hit that stage at Jones Beach over the weekend.
Yeah.
What's up, Rich?
What's going on? I drove home. I had no voice, like you said.
Yeah, my voice is still shot.
We were walking around the parking lot earlier with MySpace doing interviews and stuff. And I did go past that booth with Al Sharpton. I said, take a picture. I go, look, I barely have a career. This could end it. So, and then the fire breather also, too, spit kerosene or gasoline all over me. And I thought I was going to catch on fire and have to drop and roll or whatever.
One thing you should, Rich, you should know this with your career. You are never going to catch on fire. For a minute, I thought they were totally bombed. Like, that was pretty good.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, the fire breather was messing up everybody's wardrobes, man. What the hell? It was a little windy in that parking lot, and he didn't figure out the wind before he decided to do that little gag.
Just what I want to see is a variety show in the parking lot.
Variety show.
They really are a bunch of kooks out there, though.
It was like the Catskills in the parking lot. There was all sorts of crazy... what are you pointing at?
Just a girl, but she's close.
What?
Nothing. I was pointing to the girl with clothes on in the window. I thought she was nude.
It's pointing at the girl with clothes on at the window Monday.
Yes.
Yeah, but you're right. It was like a variety show. America's Got Talent. Right there in the parking lot at Jones Beach.
That audience was so good. It was just right from the beginning when I walked out. It was so much fun last night. Yesterday's show was the first show I didn't have to take any anxiety medicine.
Oh.
Yeah, they were great, man.
Someone's beating me up because they're like, it was the best show yet. It was the first one. No, I'm talking about it beats Vegas, which we did before this about 2 months ago, and also all the shows last year. The Jones Beach show is the best virus show we've done so far.
I think so.
Yeah, they were. It was just, the crowd was just on fire. And, you know, it was funny, the wheelchair section, I was trashing them. They were having a good time.
I didn't even know there was a wheelchair section.
Yeah, to the right and the left. I went after the ones on the right.
Why? The ones on the left looked a little too tough for you?
Too healthy.
They were only paralyzed below the waist.
Right.
He wanted to go from the neck down.
They can't hurt you if they have to blow in a tube to move.
We had a contest down in the parking lot. I said, you know, who would do something crazy to get backstage? So this one guy, and I'll do this, so, you know, explain it right. He said, you know, I'll get undressed and I'll run across the parking lot. And he did. It was, listen to me.
Oh, completely naked.
Completely. I mean, this guy made Norton look like Adonis if he was naked. He was
an insult.
A mess. And listen, I have small body parts, my fingers. You know, you've talked about
everything. Your intellect.
Your pea brain.
It was.
Come on, let's go.
It's like he just came out of water, okay, and someone had a butcher knife. It was the most embarrassing thing I've ever.
No. Oh, my, I'd tell you something. How did that not go in?
For some reason, I feel like you're making fun of.
Back goes Griffey, looking up, and it's out of here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall. My mistake.
Well, this was worth getting up at 6 a.m. for.
I made an ass of myself.
Sometimes I'm a bad boy, yeah.
I'm sorry I did that. I'm embarrassed that I did that.
I was only joking.
You got it right. There it is. Yes or no? Oh, you added an extra E.
No, I think we get another station cut in on this.
Yeah, must be it, Rich.
Yeah, this station.
That's what it is.
That's the best part of a bomb, is there's 40 clips now.
And we got to run through all of them because we still love every single one of them.
Yeah, they're all gems.
So, boss, basically a guy was running around the parking lot so he could get backstage, and he wasn't packing much, and everyone laughed and pointed, and it was very embarrassing for everyone.
Wow, how'd you get that out so fast?
Jeez, that's all. I mean, it doesn't have to take 10 minutes to get that story out.
It's true, but I don't know. I like the details.
Rich was trying to find an FCC-friendly way, and I respect that, but his way, he was like, well, the guy acted like picture a guy at a high altitude who just suffered through a bad film. What?
What are you talking about? I got to tell you, the tailgating is becoming huge as far as these comedy shows go. I mean,
it is a huge
they're
part of the
getting really creative out there, though.
It's a whole experience. That's what we've been telling people. It's not just, you go there and see a bunch of comedians and then leave. It's a whole experience. The tailgating, the village, and then the show itself.
But the tailgating itself, it's so much fun to walk around the parking lot or drive around the parking lot.
Yeah.
And you can't wait to see the next thing.
Yeah.
Because there's always some creative thing that's going on out there.
Yep.
So, Rich, you did a great job, man. It was a lot of fun, huh?
Yeah, it was a lot. I can't wait to the next one. What's that? The next one's where? Mohegan Sun?
Yeah, in 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Week from this
Saturday.
Whatever. The 30th.
Is it a Friday or Saturday?
It's a Saturday. So a week from this coming Saturday. So a little under 2 weeks.
That's my birthday,
Well, we'll have
birthday.
We'll have to bring a birthday cake out on stage for you.
How old are you going to be?
How old am I going to be? Very.
Honestly, how old?
50.
The big 50 for Rich Voss?
What's that?
Are you really going to be 50?
Yeah, June 30th.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
I shouldn't say that. It might hurt my career.
Well, how can it? What? 48's going to help? Oh, he's perfect for the parts. What? He's 50? The only way you could match up, if you wanted to say, I can't believe he's that dumb at that age. You should start saying you're 13.
Well, here's the deal. I'm going to go play golf right now since I'm up this. Listen to me. It was great. Everybody.
Oh, no.
Let's say hi to Eric. Eric, you're on the Opie and Anthony show. What's up?
Hey, what's going on,
He's got to be
guys?
laughing right now looking at his phone.
You rock.
I wanted to say you guys rocked Saturday night, man. The show was awesome. George and Otto, the whole thing was great.
George and Otto.
Yeah, Saget Bob was good. And
Otto and George got rave reviews on the fan sites.
Dude,
people were losing their minds seeing Otto and George.
Otto is a machine,
and he's been stepping up for this tour big time.
Yep. I was watching Otto last night, and he's one of my oldest friends in the business. I know Otto 15 years, and just watching him murder in front of all those thousands of people.
Yeah.
This is what he does. It's great to see, man. He's just great.
Hysterical.
Was Otto and George your favorite, Eric?
Excuse me?
Was he your favorite?
Bob Saget.
Bob Saget?
You enjoyed Saget?
I think a lot of people enjoyed Bob Saget because they're just shocked that he's that dirty.
It was awesome. Awesome show. Great time, man. I hope I see you guys at Mohegan Sun on the 30th.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but I think a lot of the faithful listeners especially, they're going to multiple shows on this tour. So, right on, Eric. Thanks for showing up.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm sorry, buddy. The lineups change a little bit, too. You got a different act here, a different act there.
Yep.
Well, Mohegan Sun, June 30th. It's Bob Kelly, Bob Saget, Frank Caliendo, Jim Norton, Louis C.K., Otto and George, Patrice O'Neill, Rich Voss. That looks like the same lineup, right? Except for Stephen Lynch?
Yeah. Okay, so the lineups don't necessarily change.
Not every time, no.
They do. They do vary depending on what date. Tickets still available through Ticketmaster.com for Mohegan Sun, the next stop on this tour.
I want to do something in Connecticut, too, if we can get up there. I would love to.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think we're going to try to get up there a day early or maybe 2 days early and broadcast up there.
I would love to. Hang in the casino.
I love the casino gigs. They cost me money. I end up leaving with less money.
Oh, boy, believe me, they see you coming. They're like, pay that sucker whatever he wants. That's why they get big contracts in casinos, because they know the artists will give it right back.
It's all coming back.
Izzy, Jersey, what's up?
Wow, guys, amazing show from the tailgate, from the parking lot. You get there, people barbecuing, drinking beers, listening to the game. Everything was amazing. Jimmy friggin' killed Bob Saget. Wow.
Thank you, man.
But it sucked to be Frank Caliendo. Huh? Everybody started booing him. That kind of sucked.
He didn't get booed by Frank had a decent set. He didn't get booed by everybody. He had a few of them, but Frank handled it. He was like, go ahead. He just didn't really care, and he just barreled through what he was doing. Mm-hmm. And then he would get some laughs. Then a few people gave him a hard time. But it wasn't like he had a total death set. Because I kind of tuned in when I heard that. I heard a little bit, and Frank's a pro, man. He didn't get thrown by it. He came back. He's like, I'm surprised I had that much fun with it. He wasn't bent out of shape about it.
Yeah, he turned it around a little bit, but there you go, Izzy. You like
Louis C.K. calling his daughter C on stage. That was
Louis is great.
Yeah, Louis is amazing.
Louis is great.
I mean, we're really, really psyched about the lineup this year, man. Well, we were last year. I'm not, but I mean, Jones Beach was just amazing from beginning to end.
Yeah.
All right. We are going to do a live show from the Wolf the Friday before the Mohegan Sun date. All right. Very, very cool.
Oh, nice.
Let's say hi to Sonny Forelli. He drove down from Boston just for the show. Sonny Forelli, what's up?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Pretty good, man. A little tired today, but doing well.
Yeah, it was an awesome show. I'll tell you, there's a rumor going out that you're going to have a special appearance by a special guest at the Boston show.
Really?
Yeah, something like a Boston favorite or something. I don't know. That's what I heard anyways.
You never know. We have some tricks up our sleeves. Let's just put it that way.
Well, listen, the tailgating party was absolutely phenomenal. I'll tell you, I had Big A was out there, and I put him on the back of my motorcycle. For people that don't really know, I mean, I'm already kind of like a big guy, and Big A is about like 5 times bigger than I am.
Yeah.
It took him literally about 5 minutes to get on the back of my bike. I mean, it was the funniest thing to see him come and mount my bike, He's trying to put the foot over the bike and stuff. And
Oh, wait, was that you and him? I saw there's a woman lotioning her bosoms. Wow, those are nice.
Well, there's a girl on Pal Talk.
Is that Renee's Vengeance?
And it looks like she's wearing a bikini top, but she's not. Those are massive tan lines that she's lotioning up.
Do you know I'm across the room and I recognize her hairdo?
You know her?
I've just seen her on Pal Talk. That's what a pervert I am. I knew her screen name from her hairdo across the room. I really need a sexual rehab.
Well, she's topless and she's lotioning up. It looks like she got a bit of a sunburn over the weekend.
She got a little sun.
You can see where the bikini top used to be. But Sonny, you like the show, huh?
Oh yeah, it was great. It was great.
Yeah, the tailgating is definitely becoming the thing to do. Absolutely.
Ooh. Yeah, I think maybe we could some sort of poker game organized for the Mohegan Sun tour there.
Yeah, maybe there, Sonny.
All right.
Enough of Sonny's phone call.
I like Sonny. It was good seeing him.
Was it?
I don't know. I didn't know what else to say.
Was it really?
Just trying to make something out of that phone call.
Well, I don't know.
We were going down aisle after aisle after aisle in the parking lot, and I thought we were just going down the same aisle. It was the same people.
Does Alec Baldwin have anything to say about Sonny's phone call? I'm not sure. He might.
What? No.
Oh.
No?
It's my favorite clip.
I made an ass of myself.
God, I'm forgetting that's Alec.
By the way, we want to thank the gang at Gentleman's Quarters in Baldwin.
Oh, yeah.
I hope Tom's okay with this. They were doing the shadow dancing.
Yep.
And then they were also they were live girls on the stage as well.
Yeah.
We had to find a strip club at the last possible minute.
They were hot too.
And they were smoking. They were great. So
great girls.
I was with my broad and I'm walking in the back and I look at them. I see them all in a dressing room, all these hot strippers, and I have to go like, that's tacky.
I don't enjoy those girls.
Yeah.
And now the girl is showing her hiney on Pal Talk.
I missed
disturbing all of us. Well, she could do it for you there.
Did you notice too? A lot of girls coming to the show. A lot of girls were at the show. That was something that's kind of it's new for us.
Yeah, it's nice to see some women finally.
Some girls.
All right, we're going to take a break and regroup. We got things to do today, but as you can tell, the show was a huge success. Very, very happy. Everyone seemed to enjoy themselves out there at Jones Beach. Don't forget, June 30th, Mohegan Sun. That's the next stop on the tour, and you can get your tickets through Ticketmaster.com. You can go to Virus Tour, one word on MySpace for all the updates on the tour, okay?
Right.
All right. It's Opie and Anthony. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. If you're just joining us, phone number 877-212-5762. You're listening to a very interactive radio show. Give us a call if you got something. Also, we got the instant feedback. You can get to that through our website. We got the Pal Talk cameras in studio. We're looking at our listeners as they listen to the radio show this morning.
Early in the morning. You get to watch them start their day from bed to getting up to maybe showering, getting dressed, or just sitting around nude.
Got a few
for some
nudes
reason.
this
nude
morning
on the computer.
Yeah.
People love being naked in front of their computer. Oh, there she goes. Now she's completely naked. She just took her little panties off and naked.
And she walks out of the room. By the way, Barry Bonds hit a homer yesterday. What was it, Tim Wakefield?
That's Wakefield. I could have bunted that ball out. Stupid Wakefield should have his arm cut off.
Barry Bonds hasn't hit a homer in like 2 months, something like that, and Tim Wakefield threw one of his lob pitches.
It's like an underhanded softball pitch.
Amazing.
Knuckleballers.
Oh, so
and
a
whack.
Isn't he the last one?
You either look,
we finally get rid of that pitch in baseball.
You either look silly missing it, or a guy hits it into the parking lot of the BJ's next to the stadium.
Right. Yeah, there's no like gray area. It's either like a monstrous home run, or you missed the ball by 8 feet.
A knuckleballer either throws a two-hitter,
right,
or he loses 47-1. Knuckleballers are dopes.
The stupid catcher has to have an oversized mitt. Everyone is uncomfortable. Yeah. Just get rid of the pitch. Make it illegal.
Nobody knows where it's going. It just dips and dives. Guy goes from first to home.
Right.
The guy threw it. It's stuck in the fence.
Yeah, all of a sudden you're ducking, and you're just trying to enjoy the game. You're ducking in the stands.
That's great.
It's so true.
And they never wind up knuckleballers. They're such tentative little men. They just step back once and they throw it. They're kind of like girls where they throw it.
It's a girl throw.
Yeah.
And then you hear woo, 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 as it's just making its way to the plate.
Yeah, it looks like bad graphics, like from a UFO, like when they had on a string, right. Dipping and diving. The old gypsy doodle knuckleball. Enough with that stupid Wakefield Phil Negro.
He either
knuckleballs.
He either strikes out 21 or gives up 80 homers.
It's either strikeout after strikeout, or they have to yank him with one out in the first.
Right.
Because he's a bum who can't get anybody out.
Well,
yank him in the first.
He coughed one up. Barry Bonds, how far away now? How many more does he need?
Who cares? He's a cheater. 6, 7.
Cheater.
This time next year, he'll get it. I guarantee it.
This time next year.
He's a cheater. I want to continue with the knuckleball thing.
Unless Wakefield's pitching tomorrow, then he'll hit it by the 7th inning. He'll have reached his goal.
The best is, like, they don't even have time to warm up the relief pitcher to come in. It's like, Barry Bonds is up for the 3rd time in the 1st inning. The rest of the pitchers are still, making their way to the park, figuring they're not needed till later on in the game.
They're gonna bring in a long relief lefty, but right now he's on the Gowanus.
Right. He's on the team bus.
Stupid Wake. I've never liked knuckleballers. They just irritate. I like a guy that can take the ball like a Clemens. I like a guy who throws the ball just at really paralyze you speed.
Ridiculous speed.
And those guys are easy to hit. A fastball is easy for a major leaguer to hit. They can hit a fastball. 100-mile-an-hour fastball, they can hit.
Yeah.
But a knuckleballer, just a sloppy, fruity knuckleball doing 52.1 miles an hour.
Right. That's hysterical when they do put the radar stats up on his pitches, and it does say like 53 miles an hour.
They actually have a guy running alongside the ball with a counter.
They have to throw in a new ball every time because it hits the dirt somewhere, messes it up.
And because this dummy left his Lee press-on nails on the ball.
Right.
Stupid. His little pink polish in the ball. I hate those guys. Oh, he's touching the bottom of his hat. He's flipping his nose. He's picking his ear. What's he putting on the ball? He's putting a little Vaseline on it.
Vaseline.
To the brim of his hat.
Just want to talk to my golf fans out there. Anyone see the U.S. Open? I know. I'm not even looking at you guys. I know you did.
I did see it, actually.
Did you watch a little of it?
I did not.
It was all right.
I just saw the clip of Tiger missing his long putt.
Nah, there was way more to it. This course was ridiculous. It was like a putt-putt course.
Really?
Yeah, they were putting from the fairway. It was just so stupid to watch. There was way too much luck involved in the U.S. Open this year. Oh, I want to go to one buff girl. Yeah, we're going to go to her, but one buff girl, she was bummed out. She went to Jones Beach and she wanted to see more wowing in the parking lot. We saw a lot of wowing.
Yeah.
A lot of girls showing what they have to offer.
Well, some giant ones. I know someone took some pictures of me with like some girl she was huge.
They were as big as your head.
They were giant.
They were bigger than your head.
Bigger than my head.
Bigger than your head. All right, well, one buff girl, call back. We'll talk to you, but the reviews are just coming in like crazy for the Jones Beach show. Everyone very, very happy.
People love it.
Marge from the little shelter out there on Long Island. What's up, Marge?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Marge. Thank you. Marge is back. She's over at the Little Shelter, which is in Elwood on what? Huntington. You know it's in Elwood. But that's part of Huntington.
It doesn't matter.
I know. It's right there on, what's the road it's on?
It doesn't matter.
Warner Road. No,
Warner Road. Just so people can look it up and contribute.
Hey, Marge.
Well, I'm sure in Vegas they're sitting there like, oh, Warner Road, okay. Next time I'm out there on Long Island, I'll look up the Little Shelter.
Just so they can contribute.
Did you like what we... Marge,
she doesn't shut up.
Entirely different.
Marge, shut up. Did you like what we did to help the animals at the Jones Beach show?
Yeah.
We had to... Let me finish. We had the little puppies who needed a home, and we took a drawing, and then the person who won the puppies got to come up on stage and break their feet. We broke little puppy feet.
Actually,
nutcrackers.
we also wanted to see where the animal lovers were, so we took the puppies, and because Jones Beach is right on the water there, we threw them in the water and saw who would run to save them.
Yep.
And it was good to see a few people jump over the fence into the water to save the little fellas.
A couple.
God is listening.
Is he?
Yes,
yeah.
he is.
All right.
Now, the reason our address is very important is because I'm going to ask all of your listeners to send in a few Viagra pills.
Why, are your legs weak?
All right. Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
What?
It's been a while, Marge, or what?
Marge, is this a personal plea?
Yeah.
You're using...
It's not a personal plea. I don't need Viagra. But there's a dog at the shelter who is 4 years old. Her name is Ingrid.
What's he having trouble making those German videos?
and she needs Viagra in order to live.
Why would a female dog, a bitch if you will, need Viagra?
It's a very interesting story. I want to tell you something. There are a lot of doctors and vets that don't know about the other reasons to use Viagra other than the obvious ED problems. This dog, because of the fact that she had a terrible heart problem due to heartworms, was given Viagra by a vet, and it turned her around. She's just a different dog.
Turned her around, all right.
Right. Let me tell you something. If I have a Viagra, I'm not wasting it on a dog. I'll give it to her by proxy.
Of course the dog turned around. She wants to see what's coming at this point.
Marge, can you hold on? You're putting on Herman Munster boots and trampling every joke.
Yeah,
and you go slow.
There were two or three doozies in there.
Oh, Lulu. Now it's heartworm. And then what does the Viagra do, Marge?
The Viagra opens up her, what do you call it? Her blood vessels.
Oh,
the blood vessels. So flummoxed here.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. Stephen S. from Bayshore wants us. Stephen S. from Bayshore wants us to ask Marge to get back on the coroner's table. He's trying to finish the job.
Wait, she's flummoxed.
I'm sorry, but this is really
That's what Big A is. He's
problem.
A fat lummox.
Honestly, guys, if you would have seen this dog 3 months ago.
Boring.
All right, but it is no. She was so close to death. This is important.
Boring.
People.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what.
Close to death.
Yeah, go ahead. Continue your story, will you?
The doctor put her on Viagra, and it absolutely...
Boring.
We need the pill. It's $10 a piece, and the little shelter is poor.
You can't afford $10 for that. How many Viagra does this thing have to take?
One pill.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Wait, what the?
One pill every what?
One pill costs $10.
Yeah, but what does the Viagra do? Did we get to the bottom of this?
Yeah, it opens up the blood vessels.
Oh, okay. It opens up the blood.
Now, how many Viagra pills per day?
One pill a day. And what it's going to do is allow us to find her a good home, because Little Shelter is going to provide Viagra for the rest of her life.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So how many milligrams? Because there's 25, 50, and 100. Believe me, I was in Brazil, Marge. I was taking 100 a night and running through 3 broads for about 200 American. What do you think of them apples?
I don't know about.
He turned some broads around.
Exactly.
Jimmy had heartworm, but now he's fine.
But when I was finished with them, they looked like they were heartworms in their hair.
We are giving her half of a milligram twice a day.
Half a milligram?
Half
Marge.
100 milligram tablet.
That'll be
twice
50
a day.
milligrams.
50 milligrams.
Marge, why don't you just let the bitch die?
Because she is that is so sad. She is such a wonderful little girl.
Boring.
You may call it boring, but
This
I wish you could have seen her. I wish you could have seen her the other day. WCBS TV was there, and
it was?
everything they asked her to do, she did.
Boring.
How about die?
All right, but can I tell you the result of all of this publicity?
Marge, wait. Chris makes a very good point. I can't go to his phone call right now, but Chris writes, you can't mail prescription drugs.
Yeah, you can't just give
to a doggy shelter.
Wait, listen, we are getting...
Just fire up the oven, will ya?
We are getting pills from as far away as California. People are mailing it to us, and so far...
I love how
she's
admitting illegal activity.
To a felony.
Guys, look, there's a cat that really needs pure cocaine. So if you could, maybe get a kilo of coke and send it to the little shelter. This little cat needs cocaine. And also, we have a turtle that has needs heroin for its little legs. It's the only way it'll work.
I don't really think...
How great is it that Marge is going to be on the news soon, and she's going to be busted for having thousands of Viagra pills?
Her and Sammy the Bull are swapping ecstasy in Arizona.
Ecstasy, yeah.
Now, in the event...
In the event you get arrested, what do you need? You want us to get you out of jail? You want us to raise the bail? What do you want us to do? You're going to get arrested. You can't mail drugs.
Nobody has told us this, Opie or Anthony.
We're telling you.
Ingrid's a pit bull.
I'm telling you that if 200 men...
by the way, if the authorities are listening and they're going to bust Little Marge for having all these illegal drugs in the joint, please mention in the story that she admitted this on the Opie and Anthony show.
So what you're saying is, for the cost of a boner, you could save a little dog.
And what a sweet little dog. You know, she's a pit bull mix. And everybody has given that breed.
Oh, that's real smart. Give a pit bull Viagra.
Viagra, that's
great. What the hell's wrong with you?
Right,
exactly.
So,
you know what's going to happen to your poodles?
I know your wife will come home and find you with the dog will have its little paws on your head, holding you hostage.
Yes, Marge. Marge, yes.
I have to say things.
Okay.
If you don't want to send Viagra, send a contribution.
Boring.
No, it's not.
I always contribute when I get the little mailer, that annoying little shelter mailer.
You have me.
Maybe if you save the money by not sending out stupid address labels.
You know, you have me at a disadvantage because everybody is listening to what you have to say, but they have not had a chance to see this little dog.
This dog looks vicious. Look at Ingrid.
That dog looks like it should be put to sleep.
Ingrid doesn't look like a bitch, I'll tell you that much.
No.
You want to know something?
I wouldn't give Viagra to Ingrid. She's going to get a little unruly.
Frisky.
Hey, Marge, I don't have a Viagra, but I can offer you, to help this dog, a caddy tire.
But you know,
the tire of an 06 caddy.
Can I just say...
Oh, God.
Yes, Marge,
sampler.
Yes, Marge, yes.
Oh, really?
Guys, just...
Trample, trample.
Trample, step on trample.
Yeah,
this was a thing that bothered me from the beginning. I felt
your voice
by asking men to send in Viagra. And by the way, you know, women use Viagra.
Stop digressing.
And I thought...
Hey, Marge, when was the last time you used a little Viagra, if you know what I mean?
I do not need it.
Do not need it.
I am very proud to say I can do it on my own.
All right, Marge.
Who are you having sex with these days?
That I can't tell you.
No.
Please.
Mostly, are the animals safe? That's all I'm getting at.
Who's Ingrid's brother?
Mostly, I will admit one thing. Mostly it's fantasy sex. But
okay, so she's by herself, kind of just taking care of business. That's all right. There's nothing wrong with that, Marge.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
That's how many jars of peanut butter you go through a month.
Right.
Can I just...
Yeah, Marge is a sicko. She wants the Viagra to grind up into the peanut butter.
She's feeling good, and all the dogs are making that face and licking the roof of their mouth.
Down at UPS, they call her the Skippy Kid.
One other thing. I was afraid that this message to men and women was not going to work because, after all, it's a very personal thing.
Of course it is,
and nobody wants to admit that they take Viagra except maybe Bob Dole. So I was amazed.
Way to go with a current reference.
Hello. Hello.
He takes it for his arm.
I was amazed that
giving the Hitler salute until
Bob Dole's
wears
still
off.
alive.
Yeah, I know. In the middle of the night, he just wakes up, his arms in midair.
Are we really doing Bob Dole jokes today?
We certainly are.
I gotta tell you. Hey, how about that Bob Dole, Marge? Wow. Marge, just give us a little kudos. The exposure you've gotten on the Opie and Anthony show, has it helped the little shelter?
Oh, absolutely. People come in and they say, is Marge here?
Oh, look at that.
How many dogs have you killed thanks to the Opie and Anthony show?
Thanks to the Opie and Anthony show. It's unbelievable.
Little Shelter's pretty much a slaughterhouse.
Listen, I need you guys to help me find homes for animals. I really do. So,
hey, Marge, how many dogs and cats have you pitchforked onto the back of a pickup truck in the last month?
It would make your heart feel good if the two of you would hop into your truck and come over to Little Shelter.
I just passed by the Little Shelter the other day on my way to the bar.
Well, then why don't you come over and...
Why would I?
Well, you know what? Maybe we could have a little...
The place looks like a fire hazard, Marge.
She doesn't even have to put the dogs down. She just talks and they kill themselves. They hand out little doggy ropes.
Figure out a way to make a noose with no thumbs.
Why don't you come over?
All right, hold on. We're getting people calling. They're into this Viagra. Will you shut up for a second?
Marge.
Hang up.
No, we won't hang up on you.
I'm putting you on with Cigars and Scott. Will you shut up? Cigars and Scott, you're on with Marge from the Little Shelter.
Go ahead, Marge, go.
Hello.
Marge?
Yeah, Marge, pitch.
We send oven mitts with the Viagra.
Oven mitt? Oh, is that so you could open it up and put the doggy in? I get you. Marge, what do you do with the dogs you have to euthanize?
Yeah.
What's done with them? Do they go to research?
We do not euthanize any animal.
Oh, you don't?
No. We have animals
they boil them alive.
That have
starving to death
major
slowly.
medical problems.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, didn't we save the lives of those two little cleft palate puppies?
Oh, did you? I don't know. We didn't get an update on that. What happened to the cleft palate puppies?
Yeah, because when you're done with us, you don't even give us the updates.
Yeah, what happened, Marge?
Now we're trying to get Viagra for your underground operation.
I'm not going to go there.
Do you have any dogs that don't suck?
Yeah, do you got any healthy dogs that are just fun to be with?
Bunch of wormy creeps with cleft palates. How about a nice dog that barks and fetches?
She's killing all the dogs that are going to tell the authorities on Marge and what she's doing in the back room.
Jesus. Just sell all your animals to Ringling Brothers.
How about a dog that just rolls over and gets a paper once in a while instead of a bunch of genetic nothings?
We want dogs for our sideshow for the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Show. We want all the cleft palate dogs, the dogs that need the Viagra.
Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, come to the Little Shelter and see the amazing one-legged dog. Ladies and gentlemen, a dog that takes Viagra, the cleft palate puppies, all the freaks of nature at the Little Shelter.
Get a good dog. Get some cats. You can just pet on the head or under the chin and go, shook, shook, shook. And they look at you and go, you got freak animals over there.
Hey,
we have the most adorable, adoptable puppies, kittens, dogs, and cats.
Hey, Stephen S. from Bayshore is on fire today. I'll just try to talk over because she'll keep babbling. Babble. Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, she continues.
Yeah.
Stephen S. from Bayshore, the Little Shelter can't put as many pets to sleep in a year as people she's put to sleep on the radio this morning.
How are the other dumb dogs that were all stuck together? She had like 5 of them.
All right.
With one head.
All right, hold on.
Yes.
No questions. We run our show. No questions right now.
Wait a minute.
We got Jim on with Marge from the Little Shelter. Jim, yes.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey.
Awesome to talk to you guys.
Jim, Marge.
Hey, Jim.
I tried to drop a dog off to you guys a couple weeks ago, and I called up, and you guys, we donate a lot of money to the Little Shelter.
And basically, I was told that you do euthanize the dogs. That's why I didn't drop the dog off to you people.
Oh, Marge, comment? That's a lie. Jim, you're a goddamn liar.
Marge?
I wish I was lying, because now I'm stuck with this dog.
You know, first of all, I don't know the situation, but if you want to call Little Shelter today, ask for Marge. I'll be very happy to speak to you offline. But this is not something that is a truism.
Don't spread rumors.
We do not. You know, to say...
Marge, just say it. You were just following orders.
Joke about it. But we have committed ourselves for over 80 years to find wonderful homes for pets.
80 years? How old are you?
Yeah, she was 30 when she started.
Jesus. She put Petey to sleep from our gang.
Why anybody would say anything.
Sorry, I was laughing. I didn't mean to show enjoy. God almighty.
God forbid we try to get a laugh out.
Yeah. Oh, Marge.
You're just doom and gloom with your damaged dog.
I'll tell you though, Marge.
No one cares about you and your damaged dog.
You're a saint.
I have to tell you, gentlemen, I sleep very well at night.
Well,
so do we.
You should sleep. You should sleep in a little box with dirt.
Knowing that.
Hey, she kind of giggled a little bit at that one, Jimmy. I heard her.
You know, Marge, every animal you have in there belongs in the Book of Revelation.
Not true.
I'm sick and tired of your stupid nine-headed serpents.
Wait a minute.
Shut your face.
At your age, I wouldn't be sleeping so well.
All right.
It could be your last.
Get me an animal that's not Satan.
I'd be having nightmares about the animal she has to look at every day.
You know,
if what you say is true, then why don't you come over to Little Shelter and see what we have?
I will.
Why? You're feeding all the dogs Viagra and you want us to show up for a little fun? No thank you.
We tie our shoes.
You sicko. We're not going to be part of your sick game.
As Marge says, bring out the gimp. The gimp's sleeping. We have a ball gag in our mouth.
Listen, I have something that I want to say.
Okay, go ahead, Marge. The mic is yours.
All right, this is our mission
statement. If you guys are sincere.
Yeah, we are. We want all dogs to die.
If you just like animals a little bit, that's all I ask.
I'm allergic to the wolf.
Why don't you come over to Little Shelter and do a live remote from the shelter?
Imagine the excitement in radio, the fun we could have broadcasting live from the Little Shelter.
You know, a bunch of barking dogs,
yeah,
lab chimps running around.
That'd be
Marge, I'm willing to listen. I'm going to make a deal with you. If we broadcast live from the Little Shelter, could one of our lucky listeners win a chance to turn on the ovens?
No.
Imagine that.
No.
You get to
Nobody has ovens. Nobody's putting animals to sleep.
We have a countdown where every half hour we get to gas another one.
If you do a live remote from Little Shelter, there'll be people.
There'll be people.
There'll be people. One buff girl, what's up?
Hey guys, sorry I have to wake up after that one.
Yeah. All right, what do you got?
I thought the show was awesome on Saturday, but I was looking for other chicks wowing. I seem to be the only chick that was wowing. I saw a lot of man junk, but
the guys were like, I don't know what the guys were up to, man. E-Rock's got a picture up on our screens right now. This is the guy that ran around to get backstage passes.
Look at him.
I'm looking at a guy with baloney boobs, and I guess he's got something going on down there.
He has a bunt.
How can you tell?
It looks like he's doing.
But he's completely naked.
It looks like he's doing the
tuck.
The tuck.
Looks like Stephen King naked. What a creep.
Is this picture up on the website?
He doesn't even have baloney boobs. They're kind of firm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's you need a bra for those.
He has breasts like Coco and Fame, like Irene Cara.
Oh, God.
He's the white guy with Irene Cara breasts. What a creep.
Lovely. That's great.
Yeah, one buff girl. We were very psyched with the females representing at the show. I personally saw a lot of wowing going on. I mean, we're looking at a lot of pictures of girls, flashing, so...
I think I wowed you 3 or 4 times myself, and that guy he had an innie. That's what he had.
Yeah.
Penis.
Yeah, I don't know what. Well,
no, we understand what an innie was.
Yeah, they probably dumped out because you added to it, but yeah, he has an innie. Very good.
Like Voss would say.
Thank you, one buff.
He was in a cold shower, and then he got a hammer.
And there was a knife and a... I stank.
All right, we'll break and continue.
I want to talk about Mike Nifong when we get back, this creep.
Which one was he?
He's the prosecutor from the lacrosse team that was completely innocent, and they knew it right from the start, but he wouldn't let up.
Wouldn't let up.
Ooh, consequences.
All right, virus photos are up on our MySpace account. Opie and Anthony, one word, on MySpace, and you can see some of the pictures of the things you missed.
Nice.
The next stop on the tour is Mohegan Sun. Let's not forget, on June 30th. Tickets still available through Ticketmaster.com. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Thanks for checking us out this morning. The O&A virus spreading across America. Paul McCartney's 65 today.
Oh, I finally saw that picture of him from his new album that you were talking about, Jimmy. I saw it on a poster outside. He's making the dumbest face. You're right. He's got his lips almost pursed a little bit in some kind of puckered thing. And he's holding his lapels. And he's kind of, cocking himself sideways a bit.
Like he's peeking into a room going, ooh.
Who's here?
Ooh. You know, just an older gentleman who popped in. Ooh. It's an atrocious picture.
Yeah, really bad.
He looks like an old lady.
Something to be said about dying young. I mean,
they were,
I don't think John Lennon would be having, cute little photos taken of him.
How do you remember John Lennon? The long hair, the glasses, the New York shirt, and just kind of, doing what he wants to do. That stupid Yoko. But that's kind of how you remember him. And then Paul McCartney is just, like an old woman. There is something to be said for that, man.
He's looking more and more female every year now.
And I watched some of the old newsreel stuff. I forgot what it was even on, but popped on the other day, and I saw some of the old Beatles arriving in New York, and then doing the Ed Sullivan Show and all that. And you're just looking, going, oh, God, is that the same guy? Jeez. The little mop top.
Fast forward a few decades and no one cares.
No one cares.
No one cares for the most part.
No.
Hardcore Beatles fans, they
like
care.
Patty.
They care, but
that's about it.
And you know what's weird? He could be putting out great music still. No one really knows.
No.
And I know some Beatle fans will call and go, but seriously, name 3 Paul McCartney songs from the last 10 years. Can you do it?
3 from the past 10 years? No.
He never stopped.
I can't name 1.
Well, he's never stopped recording. So give me 3 songs he did in the last 10 years. 3 lousy songs.
Do we have any of his new CD at all? Like any song? I would love to hear it.
Wow, you know something? You're right. I could not. I think the last song I know that he did was like, Say.
There you go. I mean, there was a time when Paul McCartney put out a song, we all knew it. It was on the radio. He was filling up greatest hits CDs like crazy. But I don't think I can name 1 from the last 10 years. Not 1. And he never stopped recording.
He had a lot of the commercial hits, though, after the Beatles broke up. John Lennon seemed to have... he did what he wanted to do with his music. He didn't really seem to care if it was a big commercial hit or not. But Paul would put out the, crap. Pretty much a lot of crap. He would put out poppy crap. But very popular,
His Wings catalog is pretty strong.
Yeah, Wings was
You're talking after
huge.
that?
After that.
When he
he's teaming up with Michael Jackson.
All that stuff.
Ebony and Ivory and doing, that stuff is just drivel.
Remember Say? Which one where they were selling the elixir?
Say.
The elixir?
What you want, but don't. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, Jimmy brings up a good point, though, when they were selling the elixir off the back of the truck.
The videos.
Going from town to town selling elixirs.
And Paul drank it and Michael stole the Beatles catalog. What an ass McCartney is.
Yeah,
and he knocks up a one-legged ex-hooker. With no prenup.
I don't remember seeing that on the video. I do remember when they stopped the wagon at the orphanage so Michael could pick up some things.
Well, Paul McCartney seems to let people just walk all over him.
Yeah.
Or
hop. Has a little conversation with Michael Jackson, and Michael Jackson turns around and buys the Beatles catalog from right underneath his nose, basically.
Do it, me friend. Really? Okay. I'll screw you over. Say. What? That's an awful song.
Yeah, the Elixir. They're going through like, the little funny motions they're making. Like,
of course.
Terrible video and a worse song.
They were snake oil salesmen going from town to town,
we like
ripping
to call
off the
Elixir salesman.
Elixir. This Elixir.
Steve in Queens, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, McCartney's last recording project, or whatever you want to call it, was actually an opera, which played at Carnegie Hall last year. It had some Italian name that I can't remember.
That doesn't count. We're talking about a song that's played on the radio that people know.
We're kind of in the business. I mean, we don't play music for the most part anymore, but I couldn't name you one Paul McCartney song in the last 10 years.
Apparently, the new CD... Memory Almost Full.
Yeah.
Is that what it's called, the CD?
Yeah, it's all over Starbucks.
Wow, it's like a high-tech kind of name. Even though he's 65, Memory Almost Full. I don't know.
You should see the montage of photos they have with it. One of them, he's actually leaping. It's
Don't leap.
I would love to sit him down and go, what are you thinking, stupid?
Is he maybe he's just trying to get back at his ex-wife. Look what I could do, and you can't.
Dude, the front cover is a chair. It's a picture of an old chair.
See, Jimmy goes to Starbucks. It's right there as you're paying for your $8 cup of coffee.
Let me hear. Yeah, it's a chair.
That's it. It's a chair.
And the photo of him grabbing his lapels, like going like, huh? Like that's probably the face he had when she took off her pants and one of the legs came off with it. He probably went, huh?
What? Certainly not Sgt. Pepper. Look at that. It's a chair.
It's a chair. Can we hear some of this?
Do we have like a little taste of Memory Almost Full?
All right.
It's good.
Billy Squire? Oh, okay.
Playing a ukulele?
He is actually.
Is he? He's playing a ukulele? I was kidding.
Yeah.
Everybody's gonna dance tonight. Everybody's gonna feel alright. Everybody's gonna dance around tonight. Everybody's gonna dance around. Everybody's gonna hit the ground. Everybody gonna dance around tonight.
What happened to yesterday?
This is as simple as they come.
The beat is okay.
If you want to, you can do anything you want to do.
It's
Everybody gonna dance tonight.
Boring.
Everybody gonna feel alright.
Boring.
Everybody gonna dance around tonight.
It's all right, but the lyrics.
No, it's awful. It's.
Oh my God!
No whistling.
Ukuleles and whistling.
Oh, thank you. Travis is handing out the picture.
The lyrics are very trite.
If you want to.
What is he doing?
What's in behind right behind his chair?
You turn this crap off. I almost used the S word. What is there like a song that's a little more reminiscent of the old style McCartney? Because that's just, I don't know what that is. That sounds like some backwoods crap. A ukulele and whistling and monotonous melody.
But the lyrics of everybody's gonna dance.
Everybody's gonna dance. Who cares?
Everybody's gonna feel all right. How about you rhyme star with something, you idiot?
How about
everyone's gonna hide behind a chair?
How about you don't need any more money and you should just like...
My wife's in a skirt, everyone stare.
I gotta get shoe polish to dye my hair. 2 down and 2 to go.
Horrible.
You have to listen to Mr. Bellamy. It's a train wreck. There's a song called Mr. Bellamy.
Mr. Bellamy.
Where's that? Is that off the new album?
You got it?
Well, where's it from? Oh, it is off the new album. All right, let's listen to Mr. Bellamy.
Mr. Bellamy by Paul
McCartney. Happy 65th birthday, Paul. Sir Paul.
Sir.
Who are we kidding? He walked in this room right now, we'd fall over.
Oh, please.
Was this written to Bill for Last Comic Standing? I know.
I'm not coming down, no matter what you do. I like it up here without you. All right, Mr. Bellamy, we'll have you down soon.
don't like it, but at least it sounds like Paul McCartney a little more.
What's that one to Heather Mills, Foot in the Clouds? Oh, sorry, Speed.
Whatever. Well, I just want to wish him a happy 65th birthday.
Didn't he write one to George, too? There's something jiggling under your hat.
Oh, my God. All right, what else has happened? You guys wanted to talk about the prosecutor. He stepped down, right, from the Duke lacrosse case?
He was disbarred. This is what was interesting to me. This bum, Mike Nifong, who was going after these three guys, even after it looked like they hadn't done anything wrong. And when you're accused of rape, man, it wrecks your life, even if you're not guilty. It's an awful thing to be accused of. And it bothered me because there was nothing racial about the case. Allegedly, 3 guys attacked a girl.
Yeah.
But every article mentioned 3 white youths attacked a black girl. And now that they've been found not guilty, or the charges have been dropped, I read 2 different articles, and not once does the press harp on their rape anymore, on their race anymore.
Yeah.
It's really interesting how that now that the crime is gone, the racial angle isn't interesting anymore. I counted, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4 in this article and 1 in the other article mentions of them and the accuser, this pig who tried to wreck their lives.
A whore.
She is a whore.
She's a whore.
And
that's what the technical name for it is.
Now it's allegations by exotic dancer Crystal Gayle Magnum. And they say kidnapping charges against 3 former Duke lacrosse players who were for rape, sexual assault, and kidnapping charges. They just don't mention that all of a sudden the white-black angle is not interesting anymore, so it gets dropped. So the media is also repugnant. But it was so nice that he got... I hope he goes to jail and then gets shot.
Oh, that's a nice well-wish.
Dude, you got to wreck someone's life like that, man? He tried to ruin their life.
What was his motivation? Just publicity, re-election?
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
And here's the only mention of race. It was a quote by Mike Nifong. He had quoted when this was all going down that he wouldn't allow Durham to become known for a bunch of lacrosse players from Duke raping a black girl. And he also called the team a bunch of hooligans.
Hooligans?
But nothing had been...
Language.
Nothing had been proven, and I just wanted to say how great it is that he was disbarred. And I don't know if he can go to jail for that, but...
Yeah. Probably not, but boy, that's worse than losing your shock jock job, I think, when you're disbarred. Think all the school and everything you have to go through to become a successful lawyer, and then they just one day go, "Bap!
You can't do that
Sorry,
anymore.
You can't do that anymore."
Well, he didn't turn DNA. They had DNA evidence that proved that I guess it was, I don't know if it was semen samples or if it was blood or whatever it was in her body and in her panties, and it didn't belong to any of those guys.
Yeah.
Obviously from other people, and he did not turn that over to the defense. So he deserves to go, and I'm just happy that it happened.
What a mess she was, huh? Goes to this party and she still has samples all over her from other experiences.
I know. She probably did a lot of parties that night. Who knows? I'm not going to think about a dancer.
You don't want to be last on the party list, man, when you're hiring a whore.
Hey, and speaking of, I was going to move on to the doctor story with the fast car.
Oh, yeah.
Going 120 miles.
An hour, yeah, down the expressway, I guess.
Out there on Long Island?
Yeah. This guy seemed a little irresponsible.
You think?
No, I've been known to, take my car out on a run or two. But, wow. This guy apparently...
yeah, but you've gone 120 miles an hour out there, haven't you?
Yeah, but never on the expressway. That's crazy.
Oh,
that's just crazy.
Well, that's when you go over the line and it's crazy.
There's too many cars. You got to go on roads that there's no cars on.
Yeah, you go on roads where the deer are popping out at any given moment.
Well, if a deer pops out, there could be trouble. But
you're nuts.
But this guy was in a Ferrari, the one that Magnum P.I. had on that show. And apparently somebody had seen him under the hood a few minutes beforehand, so he was having some kind of trouble with it, I guess. And then got it going and went to give it a little shakedown, I guess. See if whatever it was fixed. Lost control. Hit a pole, rolled over numerous times, and was ejected from the vehicle. So either his seatbelt failed or he wasn't wearing a seatbelt, which is just insane in any instance. Is anyone still just not wearing their seatbelts anymore?
Kenny.
Kenny doesn't wear a seatbelt.
Never.
What is wrong with that idiot?
I don't wear one.
No, you do.
Not really.
You got to. Why don't? No, you were kidding, right?
No.
Tell me you're kidding.
Well, I guess when I go on a highway. Errands around town.
Most accidents happen.
Errands around town.
Why wouldn't you wear a seatbelt?
And I'm on a cell phone, and I'm like using my BlackBerry to
putting on makeup and
get some work done, you know. Fiddling with the radio dial.
Fiddling. I saw a girl the other day putting makeup on and on the cell phone. And she was putting on makeup and using that scissor-handled eyelash curler thing.
Yeah.
And making the face, doing it. So both eyes are just about shut. Going, what is she doing?
The crap that women have to do to look good, just insane.
And they're all doing it in a little rearview mirror.
Thank God as guys we don't have to do that. Imagine we'd have to use that eyelash thing every morning.
We got to, like, shave.
That's it.
That's pretty much it.
Shave and put on deodorant.
But they're putting on makeup, foundation, take the little brush, turn their head sideways and go poof, 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 with the brush, turn their head the other way, poof, 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 on their cheeks, and then put the brush in, more makeup, whip, 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 underneath the cheekbones, beep, 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 beep. And then eyeliner. How they figure that one out? I'm going to draw on that little ledge on my eyelid. Huh. I don't like getting like a stray hair out of my eye. It creeps me out if I have to get my fingers too close to my eye. They're shoving sharp objects everywhere. Pencils, little pencil and writing on their eye.
Like, just imagine, pick up the pen and just...
No, get it away from your eye.
Like, how do you do that? And you have to do it in the mirror backwards?
Backwards.
You got to do it backwards?
In the mirror, exactly.
It's crazy.
The lipstick, the eyeliner, the eyeshadow.
Why don't they just do this? Be hotter naturally.
Figure out genetically how we can breed a hotter woman. Come on, men. What are you working on? Cancer? Throw it out the window. Breed hotter women.
Those stem cells, and let's work on some cheekbones.
Let's go to Alan in Brooklyn. What's up, Alan?
You know, I'm an old Beatle fan.
Yeah.
I remember hearing them when they first appeared on Ed Sullivan.
Sure.
All I can say is like this. You know, Paul McCartney was never as great as Lennon and McCartney were. They were magic. Right. And as a single, Wings was never the Beatles. There's no question about it.
I thought Wings was very good, though, especially for the time, for the early 70s. They were really good.
I liked a lot of the Wings songs.
Well, you were into metal back then.
Except for... Who's that knocking at the door?
Somebody's ringing the bell. No, I don't like that one.
Do me a favor and open the door and let him in.
You know something?
Lennon was like this.
Live and Let Die was a great song.
Yes.
When that came out, that was a great song. And
okay, but
yes.
The point is,
maybe I'm amazed at the way you love me all the time. How about that one?
Maybe I'm amazed.
Wedding. I danced to that song at my wedding.
How about Uncle Albert?
Did you? Well, stop with the Uncle Albert. We're so sorry.
Uncle Albert.
We're so sorry, but we haven't done a thing all day. That's the E-Rock song. He shakes his head. Yes.
Babe Ruth stood up at the bat right now at 65 years. Would you expect him to hit 60 home runs a year?
No, look, I don't think his new stuff stinks either. I can see, like, it's all right. It's just not,
he's all right. I mean, to be fair, Alan, he's in a tough place. I mean, he's never going to be as big as he was with the Beatles.
Band on the Run.
Band on the Run.
That song was horrible.
Give me
Didn't like Band on the Run?
I like the Band on the Run.
Someone's not. Lennon, I think, was the brilliant lyricist out of the two.
You think?
Yeah. Him and McCartney. You see what McCartney does?
I thought Lennon's stuff stunk. At post-Beatles, Lennon stunk.
Imagine?
No, well, every one of them had a couple of good
song
ones.
Of all time.
Which one?
Imagine.
It's a great song.
That, you know something? Don't like it.
How about...
Imagine. Yeah, Imagine. Shut up. It ain't going to happen.
Good song, though.
That's why you imagine, you idiot.
I don't want to imagine. Half the stuff he's imagining, I don't want happening.
Wait, we all shine on? Nobody told me days
we all
like
shine
these?
on. No, nobody told me there'd be days like these. It's stupid. He's fitting too many words into the... Nobody told me there'd be days like these. Nobody told me there'd be days like these. Nobody told me there'd be days like these. All right. I hated that song. His last album that he put out, I hated all those songs, too.
Why?
They're just awful. Beautiful, beautiful boy. Mo.
Yeah, you're right.
I really didn't think it. McCartney had most of the hits post-Beatles.
Absolutely. All right, well,
anyway, it's like this.
Well,
a guy who, together with Lennon, changed the face of music in America, took boring 16 music and made it into something incredible. Turned out album after album where every single cut was worth listening to. Not like the crap today where they're willing to send one MP3 because the rest of the album sucks.
Right.
So the bottom line is, I wouldn't diss the guy.
Yeah, but
he's 65. He's still out there. He's producing. He's trying to be innovative.
We're just teasing him, dude. McCartney, you have to recognize is one of the all-time greats. We know that.
The guy doesn't have to do anything anymore.
He's strumming a ukulele and he has a one-legged wife. How do we not make fun of him?
You brought up something.
That second cut that you played wasn't even half bad.
Alan, you brought up something interesting. We get our music differently, though. That's why, you just want the one song.
I want the hit.
There's no reason to put out albums anymore. We're all on iTunes and stuff, getting songs for our iPods and whatnot.
99 cents. Give me the hit.
Back in the day, it meant something to put out an album. You don't need to do that anymore.
And dude, he's hiding behind a sofa. He's like an old paranoid person.
Right.
He's afraid that there are goblins in the house.
And you know what? That's in my opinion, and just keep putting it out there, guys. You're provocative, and I love listening.
When you historically look at McCartney, Beatles album covers always stunk. I mean, like Rubber Soul, the Abbey Road, 4 dopes walking across the street.
But they became legendary.
I know that.
That became legendary.
And he had no shoes on, and
Paul is dead.
The dead rumor thing.
Sergeant Pepper.
Where's that bunch of guys in awful clothes?
That was kind of awful clothes. I owned that suit. That was wonderful. I walked around with it.
Soul.
A little.
I don't understand about bands today. Why do they continue to try to put out albums? If I was a really hot band, I would just put out songs every let's say you have enough music for an album, and let's say it's going to be a good album, 5 or 6 tracks going to make the radio. Why not just put out one song,
spread it out,
and then a month later, 2 months later, you put out another song? Imagine Ozzy, like his latest album. Instead of having an album, it's like, all right, Ozzy's going to put out 10 songs this year, one at a time.
I'm only guessing. I'm only guessing because as artists, the way they work is to get everybody together in the studio. It's probably just too much of a hassle.
No, you get the whole project done, but then you release it. Oh. If you release an Ozzy, let's just go with Ozzy because Jimmy loves Ozzy. If you released an Ozzy song, one song a month for the whole year, you're going to get a lot of fans buying every single song. But if you put out an album, they're going to pick out maybe 3 or 4 songs off iTunes to download to their iPod. It would be an interesting marketing strategy.
They're probably afraid of leakage too.
Yeah.
If they have it all out there, by the time you get to the second, third song, they'd all be leaked out anyway.
Yes,
everything leaks.
Michael Moore's documentary is online, and
Sicko.
I know we want to get him in. I don't know if we'll be able to, but I saw some of it. I've not seen all of it, but it's really good, man.
Yeah,
it's really good.
I like his movies, but I don't buy the whole premise of a lot of them. There's a lot of propaganda going on in there.
I agree.
On both sides, But his movies, he really kind of skews it his way.
I'm going to change gears for a second. Opie, this is Tom from Mastic Beach. Opie, I spoke to you during the meet and greet at Jones Beach on Saturday about doing a WOW sticker stop at my hot dog truck. But I didn't have any cards on me when you asked me for one. I wanted to touch base with you. Can you call my cell phone?
A WOW sticker stop at your hot dog truck. How about this? People walk up to you and go, wow, your life sucks.
This gentleman spoke to me also.
Tom, now, we had a thing, and you save face, and I save face, but now I have to tell you how it is. I asked for a business card knowing full well you did not have a business card.
Hot dog vendors rarely have business cards.
And that was the only way I could, end the conversation.
Also, a WOW sticker stop at his hot dog truck, which is located at exit 70 of the Long Island Expressway.
Oh, you know all this?
Exit 71 is London, England. It is probably the furthest exit you can get to on the Long Island Expressway.
Wait, you can't even figure out the hot dog truck business?
It's very far.
What he's trying to do is this. He doesn't care about WOW stickers. This dummy wants to drive business to his pig innards truck.
Yeah, but his hot dog truck... his hot dog truck is so far out on Long Island.
Yeah. Just like it's the last stop on the expressway
Tom,
before it turns into a dirt road.
Got to bring the hot dog truck a little closer to the city.
Yeah.
And guess what? Your business will go up twofold, maybe threefold. No, all right.
But a sticker stop.
So, will you send the guy some wow stickers, E-Rock? Because he said you're the one that blew him off.
E-Rock. E-Rock's trying to get a hot dog trade going with the guy.
No, most of our stuff's being packed up over there, so we didn't have them available to send to him yet.
Oh, is it?
All right, Tom, we're going to send you wow stickers soon.
Maybe you could staple a sticker to every hot dog you sell.
Or just serve the hot dog in a wow sticker as the bun.
Ooh.
There you go. Jared in Boston, what's up?
Hey, boys. Good to hear you back at the other joint now that you've been off the hook.
Oh.
But anyway,
yes.
Wondering if you could play Little Brother Joe going into break with Lady McCartney.
Can we play that over here?
Frankus.
I'm dying to get suspended again. I love going home at 9 o'clock and sleeping.
Wasn't that good?
Oh, it's lovely.
Hey, Tom, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Tom, your hot dog truck is too far out on Long Island.
No, I get a lot of truckers out there. I get a lot of Hamptons people.
What? The band?
Hamptons people?
Oh, Hamptons. I thought you said Hanson. You get a lot of Hamptons people?
Yeah.
Are they stopping in their Ferraris buying your hot dogs?
Yeah, whatever works, you know?
And you want a sticker stop?
Yeah, I get a lot of truckers, too. A lot of people from out of state.
Hey, Tom, do you get a lot of truckers buying the hot dogs?
Yeah.
Interesting. Maybe there is a way we could send somebody.
What's the second most popular item to buy from a hot
dog truck?
Hot dog truck.
I'd have to say a hot dog.
The second most.
The
That's
second
gotta
most?
Be first.
Yeah, that's the first. So what's the second?
Second most, I would have to say, would be a Knish.
Really?
A Knish.
Very interesting.
Because you sell the Knishes too, and then beverages. There's all sorts, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I like. Do you have a special? Because I know a lot of these guys 3 hot dogs and a Coke, for a certain price.
3 hot dogs, a soda, and chips, $5.50.
$5.50.
$5.50.
And now you're pretty full after that. It's only $5.50. I like that. I used to like the weenie trucks.
What else can you tell us about the hot dog truck business, Tom?
Yeah, how'd you get into it? What's it like? Does it make money?
It's starting off a little slow, so, trying to generate a little business, so.
Oh, would you just start?
Yeah, about a month ago.
What did you do before this venture?
Am I looking at your 4 kids?
Yes, you are.
Oh, my God.
Oh, they're
someone buy a
adorable.
hot dog from Tom?
They're adorable.
Why'd you do this to me, E-Rock?
Tom, what'd you do before
I was going to give Tom a good beating, and then you guys show me 4 kids.
I want to know what Tom did before the hot dog truck.
Actually, I worked for Dish Network.
You did?
Yes, I did.
That's a sponsor of ours. We love Dish Network. No matter what Tom is going to say about it.
Don't you dare say a thing,
Don't you
Tom.
dare.
I'll get your hot dog business rolling.
They fired him. He was probably spilling hot dog water all over the wires.
Yeah, he's practicing and getting mustard on the dishes.
I hate E-Rock. I was ready to go in for the kill, and he shows me these 4 adorable kids.
So did you decide?
4 adorable kids.
How did you decide from going from like Dish Network that you would then, instead of maybe go out, pound the pavement, get another job, that you wanted to be a hot dog salesman?
Unfortunately, after working for Dish, there's really nowhere else to go. They don't give you much of a work experience unless you want to do more dishes.
Well, dishes,
But
you're doing hot. Well, you went from dishes to hot dogs.
Wasn't there a upfront money you had to kind of
A little bit.
buy the business?
All right. You know what?
I'm fascinated.
You know what, Tom? Give out the big plug for your hot dog truck so these 4 kids don't starve. I hate you, E-Rock.
Exit 70 on the entrance ramp on the LIE, and come by.
East or westbound ramp?
Yes, it is.
I think there's only one over there.
He said yes, it is.
I think there's only one.
Oh, okay. And if you go too far, you'll hit the ocean, so.
Yeah, look out. Look out for the lighthouse right afterwards. You got to jam on the brakes or you hit the Montauk Lighthouse. All right, my friend. Sell lots of wieners.
Thanks, guys.
Good luck.
All right, Tom. Yeah, Tom was going to get a sound thrashing till we saw his poor kids.
His 4 adorable kids all all eager and full of life.
You know that it's just like, what's for dinner tonight? Hot dogs again,
Dad.
Oh.
They have hot dog cereal for breakfast. A bunch of cut up hot dogs and some milk. Everything's a hot dog medley. We have the Knish dog medley that you kids love so much.
Probably makes his wife, crush the hot dogs together to try to make it look like a hamburger.
Yeah,
Yeah,
make a hamburger out of ground hot dog.
It's their birthday. They have hot dog cake with frozen hot dogs, so it looks like ice cream cake.
And they know what their present is because you can't wrap a hot dog. It'll look like it's wrapped, but then the ends have the puffs of wrapping paper out the side and a ribbon on each thing and tying it closed.
They each open. It's a little moist gift that feels like it could be a cigar, but they have to act surprised. A hot dog?
Gee, Dad.
Thanks.
All right. Rum Runner from Whackbag, Springfield, New Jersey. Opie. And then he writes, I sell consulting services. Where can I send you a picture of my family? We were going to give that guy a beating, and then these 4 adorable kids all smiling and eager and just full of life. Life hasn't knocked them down yet.
I bet you when they say bring your dad to work day, and the other kids are bringing in lawyers. And this dodo pulls up in a truck shaped like a weenie.
And the best thing you do is give everybody a free hot dog.
A free dog with some kraut
and relish.
I bet they have kraut for dessert. I bet they have hot dogs and some sauerkraut for dessert with some Jimmy's on it. Some whipped cream and some Jimmy's on some kraut.
Jimmy's. Calling the kids in for dinner. Nathan, Oscar, Meyer, come on in. It's time for dinner.
Oh.
The guy can't afford a car, so he's driving the hot dog truck to pick up his kids at school.
His weenie vehicle. Shaped like a big weenie. Because he is one.
Oh, that's terrible. And his little girl, Sabrette.
I'll bet you that the parties stink and no one shows up like it's the kid's birthday because they have a piñata and it's just leaking that icky water and everybody knows what's in the piñata.
But it's full of.
You hit the piñata and it's just like a dull thud, like you're hitting a fat person in the stomach. And some you hit it, and then just some chopped up hot dog pieces fall out onto the rug, and no one wants them.
Oh, and he's all eager. Come on, kids, gather them up. And the kids are looking at their parents crying.
Toothpicks for everyone. You're supposed to pick him up. There's a butler walking around. There's his stupid cousin who has a drug conviction walking around holding up a tray with little pieces of weenie on it. Weenie, sir.
Jerome in Queens. Jerome.
What's up, man?
Hey, man.
Hey.
What's going on? I bet you that dude's daughter's going to end up being a lesbian when they're older. She's going to be so sick of wieners.
I shan't put another one of those in my mouth.
Oh, it's just
awful. Bobbing for hot dogs around Halloween.
Just packets upon packets of condiments in all of their cabinets.
Well, that's what they use in the winter to keep the back tires from sliding around. They put in boxes of frozen hot dogs and portable relish, the little relish condiment things.
They don't have ketchup bottles. They have to open up the tiny little
condiment packs.
Night.
Little packets. They have to bathe in hot dog water. All four kids in some lukewarm hot dog water with those little pink pieces of hot dog meat floating around in it. All the kids smell like weenies.
Oh, what a terrible little picture we painted.
It's awful.
When did Opie get a heart? I got a heart. You just got to figure out how to get to it.
I bet you everything around the house like a hot dog analogy. You know what I mean? That plumps when you cook it. What can you say?
Sure.
Oh, their lives are just hell. It's a living hell.
That is down there at exit 70.
Exit.
Wow.
When he had a new baby, we all know what he handed out. All his coworkers had to put a cold hot dog into their pocket. Congratulations, Jones.
Yeah, she's got another long bun in the oven.
Stupid hot dogs.
The construction workers love him.
I bet you for special occasions, his wife has like a really delicious relish treat she whips up. She whips up the relish treats for everyone.
The relish dip. It's a
on.
hit at the Super Bowl parties.
They think it's going to be like a Sunny Delight commercial where all children of all races will poke their head in for relish treats. But there's
no one shows.
No black kids, no Asian kids, just 4 white children in the same family looking for relish treats.
Looking for anything but a hot dog to eat.
Poor kids. Every time they hold up a relish treat to make friends with a bully, a fist crashes through it right into the little jaws.
Downtown Dave from Kansas City. He married his wife because she had nice buns.
Oh, my God.
Hey, that picture made me so sad.
Yeah.
Guy just wants to sell a few extra hot dogs to keep the kids happy.
Aw. Do they have a wiener dog? Those little wiener dogs?
Yeah, it's all dachshunds.
House of dachshunds.
Yeah, everything in the house is long and oblong. The sofa has no back on it. Just a low sofa with yellow paint in the middle. They're hoping the news will come over and do a story on the hot dog family. But nobody cares.
All hot dogs. Nobody cares.
People just think they're asses and their house stinks. Christmas tree with a bunch of hot dogs hanging off it.
The little hooks in them. You gotta hook them on the tree.
Yeah.
And a big bratwurst on top.
Stupid hot dog. Hot dogs everywhere.
Same joke 4 times a week. Is that a hot dog? Yes. I'm not happy to see you. It is. Can't you tell by the stain on my pocket?
She probably gets hot dog trinkets for every holiday.
Yeah.
Just some kind of hot dog trinket.
Hot dog. They play like hot dog trivia games. Who created the first weenie roasts in Northern America? And all the dumb kids throw their little hands up. We know the answer, Dad.
Of course you do.
Poor children. What does your father do? My father's a police officer. How about yours? My father hawks cylindrical sow intestines.
At exit 70 of the LIE.
Can't even figure out that.
He hangs around the exit ramp like a prostitute. Selling poison.
He's dressing sexy in his hot dog truck, hoping to get a few extra sales from the old truckers.
Just a filthy white apron where he wipes his hands on it constantly. 5 minutes earlier, he's under the hood changing oil. Now he's serving you lunch.
You think he has one of those cute aprons with a cute little saying on it?
Yeah, he's something hot dog.
I'm the hot dog man.
Just doesn't end. Oh, Jesus. Chris from Long Island. Hey, Chris, what's up, man?
You guys are missing the obvious holiday.
What?
Halloween.
Halloweeny, they call it. Trick or treat. Oh, get the hot dogs for the children. Just dump them in a bag. By the time the kid gets to the street, it's wet through and all the candy's falling out.
You get to hear that big thud of your hot dog in the bottom of your candy bag.
Their house gets pelted with their own hot dogs all night long.
Or the really good costumes, the kids get like little relish packs. They throw in some relish packs and a little thing of applesauce. And you know that no one opens the door when the 4 children are trick-or-treating because they know who it is, because there's a miserable woman walking 4 little hot dogs. 4 hot dogs. They all have like yellow shirts on and stupid bun costumes. And their father, like hats with the father's truck company name on.
Braxton from Cleveland. Kid comes home with a hamburger and his parents yell at him like they found drugs.
What are you eating? No, none of the kids want to go over to his house for dinner, for the kids' house from school. You want to come over? No.
Don't.
No.
What are you having tonight? Steak.
What's his MySpace account for the hot dog dude with the 4 cute kids? Maybe we could just have a fundraiser, pay the guy's bills.
Yeah, let's get this guy.
Jesus. Enough with the hot dogs.
You know, we used to get free satellite television. Now, all the hot dogs we can eat, kids, right? That's adjust the antenna. I'm not really out here at Exit 70. We don't get such good reception from the city stations.
Oh, his MySpace account is all one word, of course. Mom and Pop's Hot Dog Grill.
No, it isn't.
Yes,
no, it is. Everything this guy does now is hot dog related.
Mom and Pop's Hot Dog Grill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mom and Pop's.
MySpace.com/
Yeah. Well, we know that part by now.
Well, some people are stupid.
Kids will have high cholesterol by the time they're 11. Stop, whatever hot dogs do to you. Ugh. Relish.
Impacted colons.
Yeah.
Probably
I
discovered.
know, they're all going to be on the ball like Elvis before they're freshmen in high school.
Probably discovered other uses for the mustard. Keeps their skin clean of acne.
Their mother tries to talk about the benefits of relish juice. The children, would you like a chilled relish juice?
I don't have to buy shampoo for the kids. We learned that the relish juice does the job.
Yes, those little ketchup packets. I tell you, it washes the hair
It's
and
a great conditioner.
All right, we're real late. See, that's the beauty of the show. Boring call from Hot Dog Man.
Love Hot Dog Guy.
Turns into silliness for everybody.
And we have a special guest to promote. We're going to allow Roland to do it. I think when we come back, we should have Roland promote.
Sounds good.
Special guest.
Jimmy, I got a pair of tickets to the premiere of Live Free or Die Hard.
When is that?
June 22nd at Radio City Music Hall.
Cool.
Nice.
I think we're going to the premiere.
Yes, Bruce requested us, actually.
Bruce Willis is back. Did he? Did he really?
No, not Bruce Willis.
No, probably another Bruce.
Bruce, the guy that works at the Ziegfeld.
This is the frustrating part about our radio show. They want us to be all over this premiere, Live Free or Die Hard, and it sounds like it's going to be a good movie and all that. We're giving away tickets right now, blah, blah, blah. We're like, well, if you want us to get all over this movie, how about you get us Bruce Willis?
He's very busy.
And then there's all these weird excuses that he lives in, like, Hong Kong, and it's like, it's like 1:52 in the morning, and he can't call at that time.
I know.
There's always some weird reason.
They said that,
but they want us all over this movie for them, and we have no problem with it.
Instead of Bruce Willis, they said they'll get us Willis Drummond.
Right. It's so stupid what we go through on a daily basis with this show. The only way to live free is to die hard in theaters June 27th. We got a pair of tickets to the premiere. Very cool. Radio City Music Hall. K-Rock here in New York's doing a big thing with that. Give us a call, 877-212-5762. Travis will pick a random caller and give you the tickets, okay?
Right.
We're really late. We'll be back. It's O&A and Little Jimmy Norton. Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony. Bad boy radio host.
Opie and Anthony.
Why is the left boob always larger than the right boob? Where? Does that have something to do with the heart?
Damn flight benefits are sexy.
Wow. I don't see that. Yeah.
She's topless, putting lotion on herself.
She's lotioning herself up. And Jimmy was just doing a little dance over here.
Yeah.
And everyone's saying, "What's Jimmy doing?"
I show you how I hump.
Yeah.
I just grab those hips, and my hips I go hump. I hump good.
She's oiling herself up, and E-Rock didn't have it up front on his monitor.
Why would he? He's gay.
Jimmy's on fire today, man. It's Opie and Anthony, by the way.
Oi.
We have to promote our guest tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, go get Roland.
Yes.
Get Roland.
Where is the inimitable Roland?
Fantastic Four is number one at the box office. Of course it is.
Yes.
Good.
I don't understand why we keep track of what's number one at the box office. No one's going to be number one at the box office. The movie you see the most commercials for during the week.
You think that's how it's working these days?
That's all it is.
Well, anything kids and adults will both like, which like movies like Fantastic Four, Spider-Man.
Comic book movies.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah.
They are the phenomenon.
Speaking
phenomenon
of movies, we got Roland in the studio. What's up, Roland?
It's going all right.
You got us a good one for tomorrow, man.
Yep.
What you want to mention?
Sir Ben Kingsley.
That's right.
Serpent?
Sir.
Wait, serpent?
We have a serpent on tomorrow.
Wait, what?
Sir Ben Kingsley.
Ben Kingsley?
Wait. Will you stop at the pause? It's what?
Sir Ben Kingsley?
Sir Ben Kingsley?
Sir
Ben.
Osama bin Laden?
One more time.
Sir Ben Kingsley?
Sir Ben Kingsley?
I'm not even going to... I still don't know who's on the show tomorrow. I know it's a sir.
Well, give some movies he's been in.
Lucky Number 11.
Mm-hmm.
What? Wait, what?
Lucky Number 11.
What?
I did see that, and unfortunately, it is titled Lucky Number 11.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I know.
I really thought we had a
doozy with him there, didn't we?
I was getting so excited.
I picked my piping hot coffee up to sail at your jawline.
Piping hot. I would have liked to have seen that, but
sucks. All right.
That movie was pretty good.
All right, what other movies?
Bugsy, Sexy Beast, Sneakers.
Don't mention the Oscar one.
Yeah. Don't mention.
How about the
Gandhi.
big one?
What else?
What about
Schindler's List?
You said it right.
Schindler's List?
What?
Wow. Wait a minute. Well, it was a movie that wasn't very popular. I mean, not many people heard of it, so maybe that's...
All right. And it's
what's it called?
I do it. Schindler's List?
Wow, is he tripping over his tongue on that one?
You're panicking. Just don't think. Just say it.
Yeah.
Schindler's List.
Schindler's List.
Someone's wrist.
Oh God. His speech is a holocaust. It really is.
Schindler's Lisp. Go ahead.
Schindler's List.
Who's Schindler?
You see any movies over the weekend, Ron?
It's a list of chandeliers.
Yeah. Huh?
I saw the movie once.
It's called Once?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was really good.
I thought you were going to say I saw a movie once.
I saw a movie
that's
once.
More like you, and then you wouldn't continue after that.
Yeah.
No, but it was really good.
All right.
Schindler's List.
All right, we look forward to who tomorrow on the show?
Ben Kingsley.
Ben Kingsley.
What about the sir part?
Sir Ben Kingsley.
One more time at the movies.
Schindler's List. Gandhi?
Yeah, Gandhi. How's it going? Boy, Roland has not left me alone about watching that movie. His new movie.
You Kill Me.
What's the new movie?
You Kill Me.
You Kill Me.
It's getting good reviews.
I'm going to kill you if you ask me one more time if I've seen the goddamn movie.
What's it about?
It's wonderful.
Plays a recovering alcoholic, and he's a hitman.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have a copy of that? I would love to see that.
It's at my house.
Yeah.
Because
one copy?
Once I watch it.
And I got a copy.
Why don't you get 3 copies? I'll watch them.
You really need to get 3 of everything, Roland. Do you understand that yet?
Yeah, I tried. Only had 2.
All right.
They had more than 2. I would watch it. I would have had it all ready for the interview with Sir Ben Kingsley.
Sir Ben Kingsley. The star
All right, thanks. Moving on to other things.
He tripped over the chair on his way out.
Just a disaster with arms that are so hairy, it gives me the creeps.
He has monkey arms. He really does.
But they're wispy and combable all the way up the front. No one has hair on their biceps. They're supposed to be on the outside of your arms.
I saw more skin through Mikey the Chimp's hair on his arm than you can on Roland.
It really is awful. It's a blow dryer's forearms. Simian creep.
Hey, here's a feel-good story. Man, 73 fails high school exams after 39th try since 1969. 39 tries. Why is he bothering?
There's a reason.
Is this like one of these...
There's a reason.
Stories
What's
that
the reason?
He's a farmer. He's an Indian guy from India. And the reason...
From India.
Well, I mean,
as opposed to American type.
Right. He wanted to, he vowed again to try next year in the hopes that an education will improve his job and marriage prospects. He's 73. This dumbbell, this dope, he has failed 39 times.
39 times.
One more time, and they give him the keys to a hot dog truck.
I was going there. But he has one more chance, is what you're saying. One more shot.
But the beautiful thing is that he wants to try again to improve his job prospects or marriage.
Yeah, at 70, what?
73.
73. It's pretty much over at that point.
What's the life expectancy in India? 190? Let it go.
Yeah,
just find another dope and marry her.
You're done.
He's got a dream.
Yeah, but somebody who wants to marry me probably has dementia. Just tell you graduated high school.
I love that one. And cute story tonight. A great-grandmother, has gotten her GED. Great. Yeah. What the hell good is that going to do her?
None.
As a greeter in Walmart.
GED for an old person should be get an early death.
With that, we go to another feel-good story. It's Feel-Good Story Monday, right? Isn't it? Sure. These guys are keeping track of all these, aren't you? Yeah. What is today? Oh, we haven't made anything for Monday. All right, there you go. Feel-Good Story Monday.
2-year-old Julian loves apple juice, so that's what his mother ordered for him at the Applebee's restaurant in Antioch on Monday. However, Kim Mayorga says when Julian drank from the plastic child's cup, he started making faces. Mayorga then took a sip and got a jolt.
I just knew it was alcohol. It wasn't apple juice. I knew that.
Not just any alcohol, but top-shelf margarita, according to what Mayorga says an Applebee's official told her.
So they gave a kid a margarita instead of apple juice.
And then arrested him for underage drinking.
Driving.
That bad boy. Little punk.
We have to break already?
Yeah, you hear the kid started vomiting. Like the mother wasn't going to make a big deal about it. She was just like, oh, okay, it's a margarita, but you made a mistake. And then the kid got sick and started vomiting.
Was it a mistake or did they do it on purpose?
They said it's a mistake because the apple juice container and the margarita container looked very similar behind the bar. So when they poured out the apple juice in the little sippy cup and gave it to the kid, they didn't know it was margarita. So then the kid...
but you just don't pour a margarita out of a container. I'd chill it up a little bit and get something going on there, don't you?
I don't know. I don't know how they work it over there. Apparently they said it was a mistake and the mother wasn't going to do anything about it. And then the kids started getting sick.
Right.
So,
all right,
lightweight.
We got a break.
Little 2-year-old can't handle a few sips of a margarita.
Poor little fella.
We have to break, but we have this is a quickie. We're going to sneak this in. British TV reporter who is terrified of roller coasters is forced to ride one, I guess, just to make a cute little story for TV.
Oh, I love these.
But she's terrified of roller coasters.
So if I can get it underway now as soon as I can, and I'll give you a few facts while I'm going up. 120 feet, sorry. It loops over 5 times. It pulls at 4.5 G, and there are 8 tons of...
Oh, it's the going up part. Yeah. So that's the easy part.
Yeah, remember, she's terrified.
It's the part that usually goes... on the old coasters.
So she's giving some fun facts about the roller coaster.
The ride up is really nice. It's kind of like, oh, look at the view. Oh, we sure are getting high. And then once you get over that lip on the top, it is frightening. I'm not a big fan of the roller coaster.
Do you see the people hung upside down?
Yeah.
There was a power outage. They were hanging upside down for like a half hour.
Yeah. And they were saying they could tell everybody that happened to because for the whole rest of the day as they walked around, their faces would just beat red. Really, so much blood had rushed to their head for such a length of time. Could get a stroke.
I was hoping someone had liquid duty.
Oh, God. What a mess that would make, hanging upside down. Well, you'd be cleaning up for a couple of days.
My grandmother took me on a Coney Island roller coaster when I was very young. And I screamed and cried, and there was a black guy with his son in front of us, and he was trying to comfort me.
Aw, that's nice.
Well, my grandmother sat there. She was 80 years old, or she was 70, holding on for dear life while her fruity grandson screamed his girlish head off.
Well, let's go back to the British reporter. So she's having a good time.
Yeah.
Some fun facts as the roller coaster goes on.
Keeping this all together, I've been reliably informed. It's suspended over water, and I've been told that it's one of the prettiest roller coasters. If only I could keep my eyes open long enough to look at the view, apparently it's great. Now, the tips I've been told are to keep your eyes open and just go with the flow. Feel it, enjoy it. Look at the sunny day, look at the beach. And as you can see, I'm doing some positive thinking here because I'm really don't like this.
And look at the 50 yards beneath you.
Anyway, yeah, thank you very much for that. That was not very nice of you, by the way. I can actually still hear you, which is all good, but this sun is not very good! No! Oh, I'm so glad I did not break it! Well, I think it's nearly over. Yes! Oh, definitely a horse carousel girl. I'm really sorry. I'm an absolute worst.
She's crying. Oh, is that great? Her screams are fantastic.
We got the scream isolated. You want to hear it again?
It sounds like the soundtrack from an interracial porn I rented.
Ready?
Oh, my God! That's better. Stop whining.
Oh, God.
All right.
Her screaming is really fantastic.
That's terrific.
Yeah, a little scared.
Quick break, and we'll wrap up this part of the show next, okay?
Right.
It's Opie and Anthony. Rock and roll.
That's funny. Wow.
What happened?
I mistook the time for a moment, and since me and Jim were talking about the other program, I thought we were actually on that now, and I swear I was ready to just lay into some profanity.
You thought it was time to curse?
Yeah.
What were you going to say?
I don't know. Something that starts with an F.
Well, this radio business is really weird.
Food.
Really weird. 30 days ago, we thought we were fired from one of our gigs.
Yeah.
We were suspended for 30 days. We made a huge comeback, Friday?
Yep.
We're back working for the other people again. Still not ready to name them, say them by name.
And that's just...
I just call them the other people.
That's just, I don't know.
The other people that are helping me pay for my mortgage.
That won't be mentioned.
No, not yet. And so we thought we were fired. We were suspended for 30 days. Now we're working for those other people again. And a mere few days later, they're building us a brand new state-of-the-art studio.
Yeah. They're building
this is so effed up.
They're building a beautiful studio for us.
State-of-the-art.
But
we're going to have 9 cameras in there that are going to make these little cameras we got in here look
silly.
Look silly.
And it's going to be really big, and there's going to be glass walls.
We're going to be in a glass box.
So
we're going to have an area for people to perform. And
an audience and everything, because we like having the studio audience come up like we did Friday. We had a huge studio audience, and I think that definitely added to the show.
Yeah, couches.
Yep.
It's supposed to be finished by fall of 2011.
Yeah.
They're probably building it for the next guys.
Well, that's just it. I mean, we've seen how they work. It takes a while for them to do things.
Wait, you've actually seen them work?
No. Oh. I've seen how they work, and by how, I mean don't.
They're on schedule for this, I think, pretty much, or close to, are they?
I have no idea.
Walls come down
schedule,
today.
Jimmy, on schedule would have been done 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
So I guess the point I'm making, we get those freaks that hang out outside every day.
Yeah.
We're not going to be outside for a little while.
Not going to see us.
For what, 4 to 6 weeks, something like that?
Can't be that long.
A month? I don't know. How long?
Can't be that long.
How long, E-Rock?
Microphone.
2 weeks.
About 3 to 4 weeks.
All right.
Now, how does this work? Because our buddies Ron and Fez are taking vacation during this time.
The whole time?
Well, 2 weeks off, I guess.
Yes,
right?
Next week.
What?
They're off 2 weeks next week.
Well, what are they going to do now?
But they can't be off 2 weeks next week, because next week's only 1 week.
Yeah, you're right.
Starting next week.
Oh.
So what are they going to do this week when they're ripping the studio apart?
They're in the little closet studio in the corner.
No, they're not.
Yep.
There is no way they can broadcast their program from that little closet.
That's hilarious.
I can't even... You know when people say a room is small and they say...
Picture a small walk-in closet.
Yeah.
No bigger than that.
And you usually say that's got to be an exaggeration, because if it's an actual radio studio, it can't possibly be that small. We're not exaggerating. I swear to you, It is the size of a walk-in closet with equipment in it.
Right.
Don't picture a walk-in closet that you walk into and the middle has nothing in it. It's got everything you need to broadcast: a console, the microphones, other equipment. There's no room in there. How are they going to do the show?
You can only get one Ron and a half a Fez.
Right.
It's going to be the Ron and show.
It's going to be outside yelling, "Hey!"
Those guys will make it fun.
Of course,
yeah.
It'll be good. Hey, let's get an update from Bear. Wherever I went this weekend, especially at Jones Beach on Saturday, everyone asking about Bear.
Yep, our buddy Bear. He
won
what a horrid relationship.
He won the Father's Day giveaway.
Thank God, because he's just in hell at home. His wife, been with her for years. They had last time they even
18 years, I think.
18 years. Last time they had any kind of sexual relations, it was 12 years ago when he conceived his daughters. And the guy, his wife, doesn't care. Doesn't care. Doesn't want to give him sex. Doesn't want to have sex. It's not even part of her life. Like even have a romantic evening. Nothing.
She cares about the cats more.
The 15 cats that they have.
The big house.
Doing doing what she needs to do for the kids and keeping the big house clean, I guess.
Yeah.
And he comes in like last in everything. He's not a priority in her life. And the sex thing, forget it. Just hasn't happened. So we figured this poor sap, we hook him up for Father's Day and get him a date with one of the lovely ladies at the Bunny Ranch out there in Nevada.
So he won the big giveaway. Let's get an update from Bear, see how he's doing. Bear.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Last we talked to you, you were very happy. You had your hands on some asses.
Yeah.
You were having a good old time. We had your wife on the phone, and she hung up.
Yeah, she did.
So we need an update. How's Bear and his life?
Well, when I spoke to her right after the show, the first thing she told me was, make sure you bring home cat food. You know, not even how the show went.
Of course. Cat food.
Enough with the cat food.
Yeah, bring home the cat food. You don't know. You guys, that was great on Friday. I am so looking forward to this.
Oh, Bear, how was it? You were sitting on the couch. There was a girl on either side of you that would just was letting you do whatever you wanted. You were rubbing their shoulders, and then you went down to the hips, and then at one point I just saw Bear's big hand just rubbing one of the girl's butt cheeks, and you had to be loving it.
The Bear was ready to get busy, believe me.
Oh, yeah, see?
Yeah.
See?
Sure he was.
Those girls were gorgeous.
Yeah.
They were drop-dead gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yep.
Brooke and, what was the other girl's name? Do you remember?
Bunny.
Oh, Brooke and Bunny. Yeah, they're really hot. And
yeah.
When are you going out there, Bear? When?
I don't know.
Okay. Oh, there's the picture. There's one.
I don't know.
Hey, he's got his hands over their shoulders, and his one hand is gently almost sweeping a breast.
Yeah, he's like his look is a little creepy. It's like must kill.
Wife.
Right, there you go.
Last night.
Bear?
I said I was actually there last night for a couple of minutes, you know.
Oh, you were remembering the scene?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, so he's using that as a little
like Marge,
fantasy.
Like Marge, you have fantasy sex.
Sure he does.
Yuck.
Oh, man, this guy is going to be all wound up.
Oh, my God, his shoulders must need cleaning.
Is it true your older daughter found out?
Yes.
And what's going on with that?
She's actually pretty cool with it, because she knows.
Oh, good.
How old is she?
How old is she?
17.
Oh, okay. Well.
And what'd she say? Daddy, I heard you on the radio, or what?
Yeah, Daddy, I heard the show. It sounds like you're going to have a good time when you go to Vegas. And we discussed it a little bit. She was like, Daddy, you know, you got to live, too. You got to... And she was very cool with it. She really was.
That discussion sounds sexy.
It certainly does. Nice to know everybody in the house knows that the mother walks around with ice cubes in her panties.
Frigid bitch.
I think Titanic hit my wife. I don't think it hit an ice. It hit my wife.
Yeah, but she's cool still with everything?
I'm sorry?
She's still cool with everything?
Oh, yeah. You know, I mean, I get a dirty look now and then, but I'm used to that. You know?
This is going to work out.
Yeah, this is going to be wonderful.
This is going to work out great. Work out great.
All right. Anything else, Bear? We just needed the update from you.
Everything. I'm just so looking forward to this, and I want to thank you guys again. You guys are the best.
You're welcome, man. Keep us posted, okay?
Bear.
Oh, definitely.
When you get out to Nevada, what's going to be the first thing you do at the what is it called? The
Bunny Ranch.
The Bunny Ranch.
Well, suppose.
He's still talking.
Oh, gee.
He's going to go, even though he knows you hung up, he just wants to hear himself say it.
Yeah, he wants to hear it said. That's all.
We didn't get to this story. It's on the cover of USA Today. It really, really pissed me off today.
What, sweetie?
Well, I see a call coming in from West Palm. Craig says Bear's going to get screwed in the divorce. And it reminded me of this article. It's on the cover of USA Today. Should kids go to court in chains? Debate intensifies over shackling of young defendants. Handcuffs pin the teenage girl's wrists together. The cuffs connect to a heavy chain around her waist so she can't raise her arms. Another chain connects her ankles, shortening her step as she shuffles into the courtroom. When she shifts in her chair, the shackles clink. Melyara Perez is 14, and yes, her mother says she is troublesome. Melyara runs away and goes to school high, her mother tells the judge. She's in court on a charge of grand theft auto. But she shouldn't be in shackles, Myra Perez says. I didn't like that, not at all. She's not a criminal.
She is.
They
just described a criminal.
Such sentiments are being heard in courts across the nation where there are increasingly vigorous debates over rules that require metal shackles to be used on youths who appear at juvenile court hearings. At issue is whether kids as young as 10 need to be shackled for court security and whether putting chains on young defendants not only makes them look like criminals but also makes them more likely to think of themselves in that way. This is how we are out of control in this country. Now we're trying to make court nice for people?
Just whatever.
You should feel like a criminal.
Yeah.
You should be frightening and uncomfortable.
But
yeah.
I'm amazed we're even debating this. This is the cover story on USA Today today. We're debating this.
Well, I'm sure there are certain circumstances that they think shackles are appropriate. And yeah, like Jimmy said, it should be as uncomfortable and degrading and awful as possible so that you don't do it again.
But there's that soft thinking that, well, they're just, and look, if a kid, skips school once, he shouldn't be brought in shackles. But when you're a problem and you're doing drugs and you're getting, grand theft auto charges, sorry.
Yep. You got to teach them that that's bad.
Absolutely.
And if you do it again, you're going to be put in the situation.
Well,
and that's it.
I mean, it goes on and on. They're arguing this case all over America, and some judges are giving in and saying, okay, yeah, we shouldn't shackle the kids.
That's good.
Yeah, that's really good. Make their court, experience a good one.
Make it nice.
Why don't you hand out cotton candy while you're out?
That way when they walk out, they can go, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah.
Wow, I thought it was going to be worse.
I think I could get used to this court thing.
Nice.
If they don't shackle them then, they will in 5 years when they do something really awful.
Yeah, as adults.
Well, that's our music to cut us off, unfortunately.
Oh, dang.
We could have done a little something on that.
Dag nabbit.
But whatever.
Well, tomorrow we got Kingsley.
Serban
Kingsley. Shamalama Ding Dong's list.
All right, guys.
Thank you.
For what?
Just for being you.
Ooh, sweet. It's a sweet sentiment.
And for Jones Beach, don't forget in 2 weeks, 2 weeks from yesterday.
No. Yesterday was Sunday.
2 weeks from Saturday.
This past Saturday.
12 days from now, 2 weeks from past Saturday, we're going to be in Connecticut with the traveling virus, and there's going to be a bunch of us. Ticketmaster.com, and we're going to be broadcasting up there.
Yeah, at the Wolf.
The Wolf.
What's up to everyone listening to us on the Wolf? We'll see you guys tomorrow. It's Opie and Anthony.
All right.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Opie and Anthony, Bad Boy Radio host.
Opie and Anthony.
Oh, enough with the ecstasy of gold.
I know. How many times do we have to hear that fucking song? 9 minutes long.
All right, we get it. We're epic.
I hope this...
Jesus.
All dramatic so we can tell a few dick jokes.
That's pretty much the bottom line, isn't it?
With a...
dramatic.
You know, when you turn it on.
Guys take themselves too seriously.
It's dramatics, and then a fart sound clip.
Or a 30-minute riff on hot dogs.
The hot dog.
This Steve Carell movie is fucking annoying me. It looks awful.
It really does look bad.
They're pushing the crap out of it, though.
Stupid Noah's Ark film. I hope it makes $11 at the box office.
You know better.
I went to the movies recently, and I saw Knocked Up, which was all right, I guess. And the point I'm going to try to make here is they showed the preview for, what is it called, Bruce?
Evan Almighty.
Evan Almighty. See? It's Evan Almighty.
Yeah.
Like
okay.
Bruce Almighty, only with Evan.
I guess Jim Carrey was busy. They should call this movie Jim Carrey Was Busy.
So we had to make a sequel without him, so we made it Evan.
And we're using a different biblical character.
But it's the same. Morgan Freeman still playing the God.
Anyway, point I'm going to make.
Yes.
So I saw the preview for this horse shit.
And
how funny would it be if we were still going out over the free FM?
You know, I can't get over it. I'm really like sitting here kind of, this is odd.
But out there in Radio-Land, they don't understand what's going on.
They don't know, but we do.
Why don't we tell you? It's still in the same studio. We're doing a fake walkover so we could do less radio. I sat in the office and I had a bowl of cereal with blueberries. And while everyone's thinking that that we have to walk from one studio to the other, and it's this whole thing that has to happen.
Settle in.
Actually, we said goodbye to the free FMers, and I went back into our office and I ate some blueberries.
And now we're exclusively on XM. So that's it.
The Greg Show. I want to fucking
wait. Can I finish my point? Now we're on 8 different things.
What point? I'm sorry.
It's not even that big of a deal. It should have been a quickie, but so they do the preview for this Evan Almighty. They show the entire fucking movie. I don't need to see the movie anymore. Granted, you know the story, but I didn't know this version, but now I do. Than, you want in on that?
Yeah, they have the trailer, and then they have sort of the old trailer used to end with this moment of doubt where his wife is being like, maybe it was a metaphorical flood that's coming. Like the whole thing, he didn't actually build the ark because it was going to get flooded or whatever. It was just God giving him a task or something, and that's how it ended. But now they've added footage of him flying around the city in an ark.
Yeah.
So
now you know the water does come.
Yeah.
Dude, they give away the entire...
Wow.
You thought maybe there'd be some weird twist, like he's just crazy or something. But you don't even have to see the movie.
That's to get the kids to go, to show all the animals in the ark. That's so the children will want to go see it.
And the fact is, nobody cares about a story in a movie like that. You don't care about how it ends or anything. It's how funny the gags are. Oh, I'm not going for the story. I can understand the story. It doesn't matter to me. It's the funny gag. And like action movies, you'll do the same thing because I don't care about the story. I just want to see action.
I used to like seeing previews. I can't stand them anymore because they give away too much of the movie.
I don't even look.
All of a sudden you know who the killer is and all this shit. It's like...
Yeah.
If you just would have went to the movie cold, you would have had a nice surprise, you know?
Yep.
Do you want to know how it ends? I'll tell you how it ends. He steps in elephant shit and then gets mouth fucked by an angry donkey. I couldn't pick dog or donkey.
A dog donkey.
I would have went with dog just because Little Marge, Viagra.
Yeah, but a donkey is a bigger dick.
Yeah, good point.
Donkey throat fucking you. A dog you could survive. But if a donkey got his hoofs up on your shoulders,
dude,
gave you a good mouth fucking with your head against the wood of an ark.
Dude, if a dog mouth fucked you,
I've seen
not
that
only
on
would
film.
you survive, you wouldn't even know what was going on.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Well, depending on the dog. If it was a bull mastiff, you'd certainly know.
Yeah. Ooh. How would you know?
This fucking Greg show. I told you I've never hated anyone as much as Greg on CW11 here in New York. He's a pretty boy, but he looks like he's too old to be a pretty boy, and he has fucking bleach blonde hair and just a douchey muscular head. He has a muscular head.
He's got a hairdo that should be on somebody that is younger and years ago.
And doing a video in 1988.
Yeah.
Aha video from the 80s.
Yeah, there you go. Aha.
He looks like Dane Cook if Dane Cook was tired.
Yeah.
You know?
Dane Cook, like too many tour nights for a year.
They should take off the name Greg and just put douche. And that's Steve Carell. Enough with this fuck. We saw him interviewed, and I've never seen a sweatier forehead on a person.
They just showed Al Roker. Look at us bouncing around the TVs. The guy lost, what, 400 pounds or something like that?
Yeah.
And he still has a fat pelican.
The waddle.
Chin or
what? It's got a big waddle.
Neck.
He ought to wear he ought to wear the hat that those guards in front of the palace wear, like a British guard.
With the strap?
Hold his neck fat in.
I would like if he wore just one brassiere cup under his chin to hold his chin tit. He has a big chin tit underneath his jaw.
Hey, how do I go to the phones now? How do we do this?
We're doing it right now.
Well, I want to say hi to Julie, and I want to know why Julie from Wisconsin is saying that E-Rock told her she could come up and see the show today.
Oh.
Julie?
Yes, dear.
We're looking for Julie
Hi,
from Wisconsin.
Julie. How are you?
Hi, Ope. How are you?
Oh, my God. Are you kidding, Julie?
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Where is Julie?
That's amazing.
Uh-huh.
And that's what E-Rock... but what did he tell you at first?
He said that he was going to try to get us upstairs.
Why would he do that?
Because that's
E-Rock,
just the
why
way
would you
E-Rock
tell
is.
Julie that?
She's not lying, is she?
No.
E-Rock.
Julie, you swear that E-Rock told you that?
I swear.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
No, it does when you think about E-Rock.
There's about 6 of us from out of town down here.
Then
stop.
So he promised. What did he promise it, or just say it might happen?
No, he didn't promise. He said he was going to check.
He asked you for a what?
Yeah. No, that makes that makes sense to me because it's E-Rock. If it was anybody else but E-Rock, I wouldn't believe this.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So he basically told you if you blew him, and we could say it over here, that you would be able to come up and see the show live, right?
Hello.
He said he would try.
Oh, hi.
Where are you, Julie?
Well, that's good. Nice echo.
Hi, Julie.
Hi.
Where are you?
We're downstairs.
Are you hot?
Kind of.
All right. Come on up.
Wait, nah. What?
I say let her come up.
Yeah.
I say let her come up.
Julie, you're hot, right?
Sure.
Come on up.
And you're from Wisconsin. What are you doing in New York?
I came to see the show last night. Or Saturday.
Oh.
Wow.
Saturday.
Saturday.
And you bumped into E-Rock.
Uh-huh.
And he said you can come up?
Wait.
Yeah.
E-Rock, Mike? E-Rock's saying no. What happened, E-Rock? What's going on here? Let's straighten this out.
No, I never said she could come up. I said I would find out, and I've been asking Steve yesterday and today, are we having an audience since we're not going to the XM studio, and he told me no.
Is that what E-Rock told you?
Yeah.
Who are you with?
There's about 6 of us down here from out of town, from Montreal, Kansas, Sacramento.
Who are you with?
Myself.
That's it?
And you say you're hot?
Yeah.
Why don't we bring him up?
All right, Julie.
We have seats for you.
Only Julie's allowed up here.
Well, are there any other girls with down there, standing there, waiting to get in? Just guys.
Yep.
So there's no...
Tell the guys to fuck off, and one girl gets to come up.
Yeah, Julie, the easy broad, gets to come up.
How about this? Why don't you come up, and if you're hot, we'll let them come up too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, that's fair.
Right?
All right, go get Julie.
Are you in front of the CBS building?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, Julie, we're coming to get you.
Now,
Wisconsin.
E-Rock, you told her she could come up? No. So she's lying.
She asked if we were having an audience because she came into town for the virus show.
Yeah.
I said, I don't know. I would check.
Hey,
we were told no.
All right, Julie, could you hang up on Julie? I can't hang up on people.
There you go.
Julie, we're coming to get you.
Yeah, we're getting her.
Stay down there.
By the way, this just did. You guys are still on K-Rock, streaming, curses and all.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Not that I mind. They didn't figure out the internet thing?
That would be interesting. Even though, that's okay. It's not covered by anything.
If we were over the air, do you know how fast Tom would have sashayed in here?
Oh, I know. No, if it was over the regular airwaves, but the internet stream.
Yeah, it's coming in like crazy. Hey, Jackass.
Is it?
We're still listening to you guys drop F-bombs all over the place on the 92.3 free cast on the internet. Okay, terrific.
That's fine.
Now, couldn't they just switch that over? I mean, that can't be right.
Boy, they're getting a free commercial for that other company we work for. This is what we do.
Did anybody notice that money lady, Susie Orman, looks like David Bowie?
Ooh. Now.
She's not on screen right now. I thought you'd recognize her name. But
I like how we just talk about television.
Well, I mean, I thought she was a famous person. But that
Apparently
was not even a bomb. You know what that was?
What, Jimmy?
That was there was something that happened after that, and somebody spliced it out. That's how dead the air was. No one could believe that someone had just said something of such little value on a radio program.
That was almost what sound engineers call pure silence.
It really was.
Usually it has to be in an acoustically sound room and everything, but no, that was pure silence.
That's the quiet you get when the audio people go, all right, quiet, we got to get the room vibe.
Room ambience, right. Yeah, ambient sound for the room.
Hey, let's go to John in New Orleans. John. What's up, John?
Hey, what do you up to, boy?
Hey, what do you got?
Hey, well, I came up from New Orleans to see the walkover, but I guess y'all aren't having one. Now Danny's making a huge mistake.
Why?
Why?
Because this girl is way not hot.
All right, well, we'll see. That's the beauty of it.
Now, that might be your opinion down there in Nolans, but, maybe we'll find her very attractive.
All right, and by the way, Danny did not make a mistake.
In the breezeway.
Danny did not make a mistake. Enjoy the hilarity as we tell her she's a pig. Just tearing down an old wall for everybody right now.
I just want to see.
Yeah, that looks like David Bowie.
Whose opinion should we take? Our own. That's what I'm saying. Be a different taste for people. Maybe you don't find her attractive. Maybe we will.
All right, where is she? Thanks, John.
No, Julie.
What does coming up mean, though? Like, does she have to go through the gauntlet to get into the studio?
I don't think so.
Paperwork and all that crap, or is she come right in?
Now, what happens with Poe? Is he over here now?
Nope. Business as usual.
Nope.
That's what I'll say.
What's that mean?
Because if there's no shows going on over there,
who's he guarding?
Then there's no security, no paperwork to fill out from guests.
Maybe we can get him to call in and
This is interesting, because I don't know what's going to happen now, because this person has to fill out paperwork. Steve still has to get the paperwork from Poe?
You're kidding, right?
Are you shitting me that this hasn't been thought of, that if we want to have a guest up here during this part of the thing that we need that paperwork?
Radio where spur of the moment's a good thing.
Holy shit.
You're kidding, right?
That's what I was just told.
From who?
Steve.
So that girl, who we spontaneously decide to bring up, is going to have to wait for the papers to come over from the XM building to here, to be filled out, and then she could come on so the spontaneity can just...
All right, we got Danny. How hot is she?
Well, let's just see. I don't know. I want to...
Right.
Could you set up a mic over there? Hold on.
Got a mic set
up. Here comes Julie from Wisconsin.
A little look-see. Julie.
Here comes Julie from Wisconsin.
Back.
Sam, you might want to turn that camera on immediately. Julie from Wisconsin.
Julie, how you doing?
Microphone, baby.
You're from Wisconsin?
Yes.
Hello.
Like Wisconsin?
Welcome to the show.
Now, so there were guys down there, right?
Yeah, there's like 5 other guys.
5 guys. Yeah, guys coming up there. But one of the guys called and said, Danny's making a big mistake.
Why?
And we were like, why? He goes, 'cause that chick ain't hot. Now, I said there's many different, tastes and the things that appeal to people and guys and stuff. What did you say? You were when we said, are you hot?
I said kind of.
Kind of. Okay. Kind of.
Uh-oh.
No. We're just asking for a clarification because we have to describe, whereas a lot of people don't have.
Right. How old a gal are you?
33.
33. You look a lot younger.
Thank you.
I got to say that. And if you had to, for the audience, say a celebrity that you most resemble, who would you say?
Jodie Foster.
Jodie Foster. I could see that.
If she ate the real Jodie Foster.
Wait.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Opie.
All right. No. Wait a minute. No, I can kind of see that.
Yeah.
Like if someone stole Twinkies, you'd be the accused.
Hey. Don't trump my joke.
I'm kidding.
A lot of calories have made contact with her lips.
No. Silence of the lamb chops.
I was going to go with Silence of the Hams.
You will let me know when those floorboards stop screaming. Oh my God.
How about E-Rock gets to IMDb immediately?
No, not.
No, I think that's...
You about a size 14?
Yes.
So no, you're from Wisconsin?
Yes.
And what are you doing here, Miss Bimmel?
He said, I can smell your condiments.
I came to see the show on Saturday.
And you saw it?
Mm-hmm.
Don't mind the back of my head.
That's right.
I'm sure people have seen the back of yours. Are you into that or anything?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you're active, right?
Sure.
Good. Cool. Good girl.
Why aren't you facing her, Anthony?
Because I'm
usually face guests when they come into the studio.
I can actually see a Jodie Foster vibe, though. I mean, we're teasing you, but there is actually a little bit of a...
Bert from Philly wants to know if Wisconsin is the land of 10,000 lakes because you occasionally go for long walks in the woods.
That's just hurtful.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Fat jokes, they're great. I think you're very cute. I definitely see a Jodie Foster. I wouldn't have thought it, but I can see it.
Thank you.
Scott from Hopog. Old stealing home fries. Someone's asking if you were the taxi driver. That would be Snapman.
Holy cats.
The lambs were silent because she ate them.
Why, you people?
How about Nell Carter? That's not nice.
That really isn't. How much do you weigh and your height?
5'2".
5'2". Okay.
All right.
It's not that you're
5'2", eyes of blue.
Yes.
She's
See,
not that fat.
No, she's cute.
Oh,
we're teasing you.
She's got nice eyes. She's got a little Irish in you, right?
Mm-hmm. Very Irish.
What were you asking, Anthony? What question did you ask? 5'2"?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And what's the big number there? I'm just saying the number, you know.
175.
Yeah?
You don't look 175.
Danny just slid a scale in front
of her. It's going to prove our point. Every girl drops at 7. What did we guess? 7 to 10 pounds, right?
It was kicking and screaming. He pushed it.
Matt from New York City. Anna in the king-sized value meal.
Oh,
that'd be nice to her. Weighing somebody is kind of humiliating.
I like that one movie where people break into her house and she runs into the picnic room.
No, the panic room.
Oh,
that's the room with the empty refrigerator in it. Oh no! I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
she's such a sweet girl.
Actually, Chester's Liver's got the joke. Whackbag. Does she refer to a gym as a panic room?
Oh no!
That's not.
Basically, what they're trying to say is that you're fat.
Oh.
They're hurtful.
How do they know?
Fine.
It's not nice.
Yeah.
That isn't nice.
No,
I'm reading.
Accurate. You're very cute. I mean, you should jump up on that though.
Oh, fine.
I bet you're not even 175. There's no way. I would have guessed like 150 to be very honest with you. But I would have guessed 4'3".
All right, don't look down. I love it. This is proof what we talk about all the time. Wait, what did she claim to be?
She 175.
175.
Sam?
All right, wait. Sam, why don't you tell her how much
But she's got clothes on.
Yeah.
You know what? Well,
how much?
You weigh in at 191 pounds.
191?
Well, she's got clothes.
Yeah.
Are you wearing a spacesuit?
A diver's suit from the olden days. No.
Well, that's a little different. That's just slightly different. Usually they say take off 5 pounds for clothes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Are you married, sweetheart?
No.
No? You got a boyfriend?
No.
No.
If you have 5 guys with you, are you tapping one of them?
No.
Why?
Because they weren't with her. They were just outside with her.
You came by yourself from Wisconsin?
You came from Wisconsin all alone to just see New York, or?
Well, I came for the fire show.
Oh, my God.
God. Go give her a hug.
Why are you... Why?
Give her a hug.
E-Rock.
See, I'm emotional today. Hot dog guy with the 4 kids. This chick is flying across America to see us. E-Rock, give her a hug.
See if you can touch hands.
Yeah.
Aw.
Get a hug from E-Rock.
Give her a hug. The two of you in the same boat.
Oh, my God.
Did you win tickets, or did you buy them?
No, I bought them.
You bought tickets?
Oh, gosh. You bought
Oh. And did you pay for freight to get here, or what?
No, what airline did you fly?
Southwest.
Okay, cool. Where'd you stay?
In Freeport.
With friends or?
Freeport?
I know.
Wow. Freeport.
I know. Beautiful.
That's not a nice neighborhood.
Well, she's a nice girl.
Used to be. I'm sure you're a very popular girl, though, in Freeport. They probably like you there.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
The booty for it.
Mm-hmm, baby. The blonde hair and the booty.
What kind of underpants?
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. You're wearing deer pelt?
Yeah.
What are you?
Joe from South Jersey, because you were out there with, 5 or 6 guys? They're all looking to come up here, too. They weren't with her. They just got pulled in by her gravitational field.
Now, that's ridiculous. She'd have to be as big as a planet for the actual gravity to attract people.
Whoa,
Jim, he's almost... Hold on, Jim.
What kind of underpants do you have? Oh, dear is not a sexy answer.
Yeah. Do you go with sexier kind of underpants? Or?
No, I don't.
No, you just go with basic. Not old granny underwear, are they?
Can we see them?
Like with the big front
You can't be
panel.
naked up here. They won't let you be naked. Can we just see your panties?
I don't like the big panel front.
Wait, let's guess.
Oh.
There you go.
Those are but they're kind of frilly around top, which is nice, you know. It's not like you're wearing men's underwear or something.
Right.
That's nice. I'm just saying.
What do you do for work?
Yeah, what do you do?
I design cookbooks.
It just gets better.
Perfect, right?
Oh, boy. Oh, no.
I know.
100 things to do with chocolate.
Wait a minute. What's a cookbook suggestion?
Yeah.
I don't cook. My girlfriend cooks.
A cookbook suggestion?
Like, what is one of your favorite? Yeah. Like, what is a specialty of yours?
Our newest cookbook is the Taste of Home cookbook.
Yeah, where you actually eat a house. That's the taste of home.
Oh, no.
No. You design them, or you...
Yes, I'm a graphic designer.
Oh, graphic designer.
Yes.
Okay. So
I don't
what is...
cook any food.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So what do you... it doesn't have that long. No, forget it.
You design... What do
you design what? How do you you lay out the...
Yeah, I get the recipes.
Where the pictures go?
Yes, and I make it look pretty.
Oh.
What do you scream at the meatloaf should be on this page and not that page?
Yes.
You incompetence.
You don't have anything to do with the photography part of it?
No, but we do have a photo studio in our building.
And they put the little grill marks and things with the little hot poker thing like that?
Yes.
And it brings back bad memories of the branding.
What do you mean?
I mean, she's as big as a cow, and cows get branded. Jimmy, you ass shithead. I'm teasing, of course. To be as big as a cow, cows don't weigh 191 pounds.
Well, let's get her on all fours.
You've got to be a couple more than that.
Let's just get her on all fours, say. I'm thinking more of a pig than a cow.
Do you, do you,
No, this is not...
She's a sweet girl.
Stop it!
She's actually very sweet and very nice.
Awful.
I'm on Pal Talk, too.
Yeah, we've seen your face on Pal Talk.
Yeah.
When we're searching for the hot girl.
Oh, shit. What's your name on Pal Talk?
Jaja Julie.
Yes, it's Jaja Julie from Pal Talk.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Could have been Fafa.
No. Jimmy.
Word.
All right.
Julie. I don't know if I've ever seen you.
Do you date in Wisconsin, though?
Sure.
You go out? Okay. So guys like you and everything. You're probably fun to be around and everything. Got a good personality.
Thanks.
What do you like to do?
Karaoke.
Do you? You do karaoke? That's fun.
Yeah.
What do you sing?
What do you sing?
What do I sing? Dream On.
Let's hear it.
Right now?
Yeah. I've actually always been very embarrassed to sing.
Yeah, can we get Dream On maybe in a jukebox?
Do you need? She didn't need the jukebox. She was ready to belt it out.
Version or something? Little water.
Do you need water? Water. All right, get her some water.
Get her some water.
A little nervous, a little scared.
Yeah. I've never been able to sing karaoke.
You like Dream On, huh?
Yeah.
Just pick your own, folks.
Yeah, well, that's good.
Are you a good singer? Somebody tells me you are, because when I said, could you sing it, you were ready to go.
Yeah, she was ready to go, so that's good.
She could do it without music?
Getting her water.
Yeah, she doesn't care.
How long does it take to get a bottle of friggin' water?
I know, where are they going for it?
You don't mind the bottle, right? We don't have a trough. It's it's another awful joke.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me?
Why don't you be nice?
Look
there you go. She is very nice.
You eat a lot of cheese?
Sure.
Yeah, what's the problem? Now, do you want to be a little thinner?
Yeah.
Were you bigger or smaller at some point in your life?
Smaller, of course.
You were smaller?
I've never been bigger.
What happened?
Depression.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
she's laughing
no.
through her tears?
Oh, I think you made one in the ground.
Jimmy. Oh, so what did you weigh at your lightest, like, not as a kid, like, you know, as your 20s or something, I guess?
About 140.
140. Okay, so you always, like, been a little thick, just a little thick.
Why were you depressed?
And then you got, yeah.
Well, how big?
They're 38Ds.
Yeah, let's do, like, something.
You got a little.
Oh, they're nice.
All right. Yeah, oh, wow, that was deceiving. Okay, now I saw.
They're very firm.
But they, yeah, that's nice. But then what happened? Around when? How old were you?
Probably about 5 years ago.
5 years ago? You had a bad breakup?
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah.
He was abusive.
He was.
Oh, my God.
And then now we'll look at what we're doing. Being abusive.
How was he abusive?
He'd make fun of me and say I was fat. And,
exactly.
Oh, shit. Are you kidding?
Yeah, that's fine.
Would he hit you or no?
No.
Oh, okay. He was just mentally abusive.
Mm-hmm.
But you were this size when you were going out with him?
Yeah, well, I ballooned while we were dating.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Yeah. Because you were so happy in your relationship. Yeah. How quickly that turns, huh?
Well, he was one of those guys that said that nobody else would put up with me, and I'm a lazy, crazy, you know.
Wow.
You seem like you could be a cool chick, though.
What a bastard.
We're making you sad.
I'm a cool chick.
Yeah.
We're making you sad.
No, I love you guys.
Jim from New Brunswick.
Wow.
Is John Hinckley Jr. going to shoot Ronald McDonald to earn her affection?
No.
Great. God damn it, that was a good one. That
Good
tied
reference.
in with the Jodie Foster because he shot Reagan.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the McDonald's.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just a wordplay.
Someone is suggesting you should sing Cherry Pie instead of Dream On.
I want to hear her sing Dream On. I bet you she has a lovely voice.
Sure.
I bet you do.
Booby Man from Brooklyn says he was abusive. He unplugged the refrigerator in the back.
Another refrigerator joke.
Come on, guys.
Jesus. Go for the cabinets, Twinkies, things like that. Not everything has to be refrigerated.
That's right. How about the pantry?
The pantry. So what do you do? Like taking Fexer or something? Or
no.
What'd you say?
Lithium? Or
I'm fine now.
That's what Fezzi's doing.
A Fexer?
A Fexer.
She sees pizza, it affects her.
Coke Logic. He was abusive. He limited her to 3 meals a day.
She's not that big. She's a little bigger girl, but not, you know.
No, you could, you know something. You're one of those girls. You're not like if you just kind of made a commitment there. You'd lose weight and you'd be cute and everything. I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying like you'd be slim girl.
She's got a nice smile. You got nice eyes. Let's go around the room. I'll go with the nice smile and the nice eyes. Anthony.
Yeah. Well, the eyes.
Jimmy.
She has a sunny disposition.
All right, Sam.
Sam.
Sam. Say
Comment.
something nice about Julie from Wisconsin.
Come on.
She dresses really well.
Yes. Very clean. You're not like messy fat.
No.
Messy.
Jeez, Hope, what a smooth talker you are. Jesus.
Yeah, she got a nice
Tony
hair,
Robbins.
nice hair color. That's good. Is that natural hair color?
It's highlighted.
It's highlighted?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I am blonde.
Anything to distract.
And she looks younger than her age. I bet people think you're in your 20s all the time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You look like a, college age girl or something.
Just like Oprah.
I see.
Hey, I've been nice to you so far.
I love you, Opie.
What did she say? I said she looks college age, and she said just like Ope.
She was making
That's a
fun of the fact
compliment.
that I might not be of college age.
Oh, okay, because Opie's saying he is college age.
That's right, I am.
Of course he is.
College age. Great.
Well, I would love to hear.
Yeah.
A little, sorry.
Sure.
Aerosmith?
Sounds distracting.
Oh, I thought it was her. I thought she couldn't wait for lunch.
Sorry. Oh, come. I'm not going to make fun anymore.
No.
You can. It's okay.
No,
It's your
no,
job.
No.
I'm just teasing you.
No. No more making fun.
Hey, could you puke up food for us?
What, do you want her to binge and purge?
Do you do that?
I'm not bulimic, no.
Ah, that stuff's
Oh,
cool.
damn. That is good.
I'd be a lot thinner if I was.
I know. Horses vomit more than her.
Oh, my God.
This is just mean.
All right,
I'd like to hear you sing something.
Sure. Are you going to have music or no?
You need it?
Oh, music?
You want music? Turn my music. Turn like that.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Well,
Let's see.
but we like when only she hears it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Can we get
Kind of hard to do.
Yeah. We don't have an Aerosmith CD around this joint.
That's what we're looking for.
Do you need the music?
No, I can sing it if you guys want me.
Is it true that fat girls do a better job with the blowjobs than?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's
Try
that?
harder?
What's that about?
It's got to impress somehow.
No, let's get into this a little bit, deep into your head a little bit. Do you try
Deep
harder?
into your head a little bit. Yeah.
Do you try harder because you're
You were gonna say fat.
Oh, it's not fat.
It's not fat. Like you're big.
I'm chunky.
But you're not like this big fat girl. Turn around sideways. Let me take a little look. All right.
Yes, if you're shapely fat.
You like proportion.
You can still see different body parts and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we were, we're hoping a big fat mess came in.
Where are we? Where are we? Or is this working out perfectly? I mean, let's be honest with each other.
Be nice.
Were we really, Anthony?
I don't want to have her suicide on my conscience.
This is just mean.
Yeah. So you were in that bad relationship, and then how did it end? Did you leave him?
Yes.
Yeah, you finally
had enough.
got up and said, I'm out.
Are you a roller coaster enthusiast?
Oh, that's Chris, isn't it? Yes, I am.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you work for the roller?
Uh-oh.
He punched out.
Right, he's reloading though.
It was the
he's reloaded.
Do you work for the roller coaster strength testing corporation?
Oh my God!
They call her the chain strain test.
Like when it goes upside down, the whole thing just dips. I'm sorry.
You know how big you'd have to be to actually bend the steel of a roller coaster?
Yes.
So have you been to many roller coasters?
Yeah, I've been to 83 different parks.
Oh my God. Really? Mm-hmm. Have you been to Coney Island?
Yeah, I went yesterday actually.
Oh, you did? And you went on the Cyclone?
Mm-hmm.
And?
It was great.
What'd you think?
It was great. I had a good time.
Pretty, a lot of vibration on that one, right?
Yeah, I've ridden worse.
Really?
That's an old roller coaster.
Oh yeah, I've ridden 308 of them, different ones.
Different ones?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I'm one of them losers on the Travel Channel.
Wow.
That you see, those coaster freaks.
Yeah, the roller coaster enthusiasts that go everywhere.
So you've tried how many roller coasters?
308.
How many flavors of ice cream have you tried?
412.
How many did you want to go on, but the bar wouldn't go down?
Never. I've never been turned
no.
away.
Okay, just wondering.
Are people mad when like 3 cars behind you have to get off? That was uncalled for.
That really was.
Why am I doing this? I am.
Well, now we got the roller coasting jokes coming in.
I don't doubt it.
Michael from East Brunswick, they named Rolling Thunder after her waist.
Oh, that's terrible. Yeah. You've been on, what's the scariest, like, roller coaster you've ever been on?
My favorite is at Kennywood Park. It's called Phantom's Revenge.
Yeah. Why is that a good one?
It goes 200 feet down the side of a mountain through another coaster and then comes back up and around. It's really cool.
Ooh. Like, pretty straight downish?
Yeah.
Like that? Wow. Those things just petrify me. I can't go on roller coasters. Too scary.
Well, Redding from Whackbag, they used the rolls on her belly to design the dips on the roller coaster.
Why would they do that? I've seen them engineer. They use computers, Opie, to engineer them.
What's the longest line you've ever waited on?
4 hours.
Wow.
Did you hear the roller coaster audio we played this morning?
Concession stand.
No, I just missed it.
Huh?
No, I missed it.
You want to hear it?
Sure.
Longest line, people saying that it was the buffet. Oh, is that horrible?
People in my club are just as bad as pests.
You have a club?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
A roller coasting club?
Yes, the American Coaster Enthusiasts. There's about 8,000 of us crazies.
And you still can't get laid?
Wow.
I'm not getting laid.
How many?
Yeah,
How many of some people gone on? You've gone on 308. What is some long-term enthusiasts? How many have they gone on?
Oh, I know people that are in the 500-600s that have gone to Europe and Japan.
Pounds?
Yeah.
Oh, no,
That
times
too?
on the roller coaster. Sorry. Not that.
Now, I'm going to play you a British reporter screaming because you can't take roller coasters. We're not going to play the whole thing because, quite frankly, the setup is boring.
Yeah.
Why are they whispering over there? Huh? Why are they whispering over there?
I don't know. I hear them whispering.
Shut my eyes! I don't like it.
Wait, you waited 4 hours in line?
Yeah.
Someone is asking, I guess it's Sticks from Whackbag, who did you find to serve you breakfast, lunch, and dinner during the wait?
By the way, that was the wrong audio you queued up.
Oh, wow.
That was a woman whose foot you stepped on.
Julie from Wisconsin, because you're the fat one in the studio. Just in case you're trying to figure out the humor there.
Julie is not that big. We're being stupid, and you know that.
Really?
You know the awful show we do.
Might want to get classy.
So that's pretty cool, though. You're a roller coaster. You must travel a lot, then.
Oh, yeah, a lot.
Yeah, those are all over the place.
What are you looking for out there on the road?
I just like to have fun with friends. I meet people on the internet. And,
yeah.
Yeah,
you're definitely an internet chick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever go out with some real weirdos?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
They hook up and you just meet them somewhere?
Yeah.
Oh, you're one of those chicks that just bangs?
No.
No.
Well, you meet guys on the internet and then you bang them.
I didn't say I banged them, sweetie.
Blowjobs?
No.
Anus?
No.
Handy?
No.
Just chatting about roller coasters.
Yep, pretty boring.
You ever finger their tookus?
I bet they want a little more, though.
Redding from Whackbag said the noise you just heard was the girl in studio, that would be Julie, walking into the produce section of the supermarket. Why don't we play that audio again, and then we can guess what the audio is.
Okay.
I had to find it again. I'm sorry.
Oh.
If you have something, raise your hand. Or write it on instant feedback.
Oh, Jimmy.
That was Julie's floor.
A little warm-up pitch. Very good. Oh, Julie's got one.
Is that what it is when I see lettuce?
Oh, see?
Oh, it's not as much fun
See?
when the fatty's in on the joke.
No, don't. The fat.
I know what that is.
Yes, Jim?
When E-Rock and Julie saw each other and both thought they were looking into mirrors. What do you think of them apples?
That's right, you're still fat. I believe that's the voice of the elevator getting Julie up to our studio. Evan's guessing from Cincinnati is that the voice of one of the guys she met on the internet?
That's not right. Yeah.
Someone's guessing that would be Tug from Pal Talk. I think that was Julie finding out that Baskin Robbins was closed for the night.
Well, are we gonna get to the singing?
Oh!
Play another second next. I think I have it.
Oh, all right, goody.
I know what it is. Jodie Foster, 10 minutes ago.
Yep.
Could you eat better? Is that what it is? You think you could eat a little better than you do?
I'm starting to, yeah.
Are you? Oh, good.
Yeah.
And are you exercising at all?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do you do for exercise?
Oh, good.
I walk.
Cool. Oh, yeah, that'll burn calories. If you got 50 years to live.
I want to hear you sing.
That's just, someone is saying, is that the noise of Julie's toilet? No, that's not the sound of Julie when she found out that McDonald's took away the McRib sandwich. We can do it for every food group.
I know. We get the joke. God.
Someone is suggesting that would be no kin to a monkey. That was the sound of all the passengers on the plane she wanted to fly out to New York.
That was the sound of the Chinese buffet owner seeing Julie pull up. That's terrible.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's terrible. I'm sorry. How long you been listening to this program?
A little over a year.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Why only a year?
Well, I was going to get a Sirius unit, and my friend convinced me to listen to you guys instead.
Yeah.
So I got hooked.
The friend now to be known as that asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And did you get this one because you thought, actually you misread the label and you thought it said XL?
If she got the Sirius unit, though, she would have got her workouts in.
Absolutely.
Just carrying the radio.
Oh.
I get it.
Can we hear?
Yeah, all right. I was stalling.
Singing.
Do we got the Dream On for the thing? No Dream On for the thing?
She doesn't need the music. She doesn't need it, she said.
All right, then start singing.
All right.
Sing for your supper. There were times.
What song?
Dream On?
Okay, Dream On.
Dream On.
Every time that I look in the mirror, all these lines on my face getting clearer. The past is gone, and when my light dust to dawn, isn't that the way everybody's got the dues in life to pay? Yeah, I know nobody knows where it comes and where it goes. I know everybody's saying you got to lose and know how to win. Do you want more?
Wow.
It sounds like the female version of Pearl Jam, Eddie Vedder.
No, you know something? A cappella, she's singing.
I agree.
Takes some set of balls. Yeah. I think you did fine.
Thank you.
E-Rock, what call? They left? What? E-Rock said there was somebody good on the phone. What did they have?
He said it's the sound of the Kittner boys spilling out over the dock.
And people want to know if it's over. Yeah, that one takes a couple of seconds to sink in. But fuck, is that funny? What a bunch of assholes. We are. What can I say? You know, she's come up here. She's all fun. She does have a great personality, and she's singing and everything. How the hell can you goof on her?
And she likes roller coasters.
Mm-hmm.
What else do you like?
Belongs to a roller coaster club. She's got a pretty good job, I guess. That sounds pretty good. Graphic designer for cookbooks.
Yeah.
So you know what looks good or doesn't look good.
I'm a photographer too.
Yeah.
What do you take pictures of?
Roller coasters.
Food and
Do you
roller-
really?
Yeah.
Ew.
I take portraits and stuff too.
God, that must be so boring at your house. Here's an album. Oh, this one's great. Look at the loop. Yeah.
There's a
Roller
friend
co-
that's a fan of the show. He takes more pictures than I do. It's thousands and thousands of pictures.
Why do you like roller coasters? Is it because it would go like, 140, 170, 155, 195?
Yeah.
No.
I know what you're doing.
Wow, did someone go really obscure? I think maybe this is for 10 people, but it is good. Chris K. from Wisconsin. If Opie and Julie are both college age, then Julie is the cleanup crew for Bomb the DK House.
Oh.
Very good.
Marshmallow joke.
Very good. Sounded like Todd Ringting. Hey, can you do Chubby Bunny for us?
Sure.
We have some Chubby Bunny marshmallows?
Wow.
We haven't done Chubby Bunny in a while. I gotta pee. We're just trying to do stuff with you.
Yeah. Because you're fun. Yeah. Fun girl. Chubby Bunny. So we take marshmallows, or she'll take marshmallows, and put one at a time a marshmallow in her mouth and say Chubby Bunny.
Yeah.
And then another marshmallow, Chubby Bunny. And then you see how many she could actually get in her mouth while still being able to say Chubby Bunny.
And we'll do it after the break. It's
Someone's
Opie and Anthony.
saying we should use actual bunnies.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Virus is spreading.
Someone on Instant Feedback is asking, what was the deal when Kenny thanked people at the end of the show? Did he have it written on a Post-it? There was a panic that was going on backstage because we had to get out of there by, 11 o'clock? Stephen Lynch went late at Jones Beach, and Kenny pretty much had to run on the stage right when Lynch ended. We had 90 seconds, or they were going to charge us a ridiculous amount of money in overtime.
Yeah.
That would pretty much fuck up the whole tour, because we really don't have much of a budget for this thing.
Right.
So that's why the show kind of ended very abruptly. That was the only thing I wish we did a little better, but the fact is we had to get off the stage by 11, or they get crazy overtime money.
Yeah, they penalize you.
So it was
with
just
their
a quick thank you. Good night. All right. Anything else, Julie?
I thought I was going to do Chubby Bunny.
Yeah, Jimmy does a whole shit too.
No, okay, that's fine.
No. Yeah, you're. We made enough fun of you.
Can I have a marshmallow? You have a little marshmallow. Chubby Bunny.
I hate marshmallows.
Do you?
Yeah, if you're gonna have good,
they're very sugary.
No, if you're gonna have goodness, you gotta ice cream, chocolate. Why waste?
They're mostly air.
They suck. Julie, would you like one?
Sure. I'll have the whole bag.
Do you like them, really?
You like marshmallows?
Can we throw marshmallows at you?
Sure.
No, you missed. How can you miss? Oh, Jesus, Opie.
I'm a big target.
Oh, fuck.
Don't mess with me.
Oh, he nailed her right in the face.
Don't mess with me.
Holy shit.
Had enough of you.
Oh, give her a marshmallow to eat. Jesus Christ, right in the fucking mouth.
You heard the thud on the radio.
That really made a thud when it hit her in the mouth.
All right.
Oh, boy.
I'm very distracted because I'm moving today, and
it's moving day.
And Kenny's already in my house packing boxes.
Why is Kenny packing boxes?
He's probably scraping mold to bring with him. Creep.
I like to eat it, GH.
Good stuff.
Today is moving day, finally, yes. out of the crap hole. But Kenny's already over there.
Kenny is moving?
Well, if you haven't figured it out yet, Kenny needs a few extra bucks, so, you know, I give him a few extra bucks to do a few things.
Pay him to suck your dick like I do.
Doesn't Kenny get paid for being with us until a certain time?
No, not today. He's done at 9.
Oh, is he always done at 9?
Yeah,
I was going to say, if he got paid to 11 anyway, then you're using him to move, but he's being paid from another company.
Boy, that would be the first time we broke the rules, huh? Don't blow up his spot.
I'm not blowing up his spot. I'm blowing up yours.
XM pays him, and he's not even here.
He's toting that barge and lifting that bale.
Yeah.
What is there to move?
Not much, actually. I'm throwing.
What is he tying it on the top of his truck?
Oh, we got clothes.
What'd you get to move it in? Did you get a truck, or is it just
got a truck.
Kenny's truck? Oh, you got the old U-Haul or something, a Ryder truck or something?
You should have made Kenny carry it.
Down the street.
On his stupid back.
Do you remember when we did that gig downtown at the electronics store?
Yeah.
I picked up a flat screen, like a 40-inch flat screen, I think it was. I don't know, because I haven't seen it. It's in Kenny's garage. Half my stuff is in Kenny's garage. And he actually carried it on the subway, remember?
Oh, right.
We left the store, and he actually carried it. I've never seen... it was one of the most amazing things I've ever seen.
I'd love to see somebody try to rob him of that thing.
He carried it like this. Just his arms stretched out as far as he can, and he carried it onto the subway.
That would have been a blast. Hey, give me the TV. Oh, yeah? Sir, you can't have this. It's GH's.
Why didn't you just take a cab?
I don't remember.
Good idea.
I think we couldn't get a cab. It was around Christmas time. There was a reason for it. And then we were on a crowded subway, and this monster is carrying this massive TV. Eyebrow transplants.
Yes. That you were just blurting out words.
No, I got a note. You want us to excuse Julie.
Oh. Shit, I forgot she was even back there. I thought it was the wall. I'm teasing. Stop. Might as well.
Julie was very nice. Did you have fun? We were just teasing.
Do we have a prize closet where we can give her some lovely... not the marshmallows, Sam. Although she'd probably love those.
Jodie Foster, I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
I was also thinking of the Jodie from Amityville Horror.
Jodie Foster, if she was having like an allergic reaction.
No.
To food. All right, Julie.
Yeah.
Do you want to stay?
Thanks, guys. Yeah.
All right, what are you going to do to stay?
What do you want me to do?
Would you shit in Sam's mouth?
No, Sam, you're not into that? It's where you draw the line, finally?
It's actually healthier than what he normally eats.
Yeah, what did you eat today, you infant?
Yesterday. We like asking him what he had for dinner.
What he had for dinner.
Sam's diet is the same as an 8-year-old.
And I swear, it's the same diet as an 8-year-old boy's diet. Fish sticks, little things like that. What did you have?
Well, this morning for breakfast, I had chicken fingers on the car ride into work. Yeah, because sometimes my mom will make some extra ones, you know. If I go over to my mom's house, she will have made some extra chicken fingers.
This is like Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler was talking about food.
Yeah.
So you had chicken fingers last night, too?
No, last night my dad put a chicken breast on the barbecue.
Oh, wow, that's a treat.
Corn and baby carrots with that.
Nice.
And a glass of milk.
But that didn't make you happy.
A glass of milk.
No.
Yeah, he doesn't like grilled chicken.
Why so much milk?
It's healthy.
It fucking tastes like shit, though.
That's a slimy crap.
Milk. It sucks.
Milk is cow urine.
Milk's good in cereal. But milk's good like when you need it for something, like a bowl of cereal or something like that. But in a glass by itself, it's like...
Comes out of a fucking big fat pouch near a cow cunt. Why would you drink it? Fucking milk sucks as a beverage. Have a burger and some milk, please. Fuck yourself. I'll have it in cereal because that's the only way humans should have milk.
Milk is
in cereal. That's it.
Milk is a cow's liquid shit.
It really is.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Cow mucus. Right. It should be sucked out by a little cow.
It's cow snot.
How you wouldn't drink milk out of a woman's breast? You wouldn't just walk up and start sucking milk out of a woman's breast. Yet you'll fucking drink it from an animal.
No, it goes.
That's like fucking an animal.
You ever think of weird shit when you're high? Like,
No.
I used to get high. Yeah. And someone had to figure out that cow milk thing.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck, man? How sick was that individual?
That's got to be good stuff.
How sick was that individual?
Well, they probably. I always think whenever you think of odd food and people eating it, that whoever it was either starving or dying of thirst or something, and they see
a pervert invented milk.
You think a pervert, or was it somebody
Absolutely.
that saw the young nursing? And thought like maybe that's good.
Give me the details on how they discovered
I actually know
milk.
how they did.
Shut up, Jimmy.
I do.
Oh,
I
okay,
do.
Jimmy.
All right.
In Rome, it was in Rome. Romans were the first ones to actually drink milk from cow. And there was a bunch of Romans, and they had boxes of Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Kix, and nothing to put them in. And normally, they would have the urine of slaves, but there were none around. So they said, let's get that slimy shit leaking out of the fucking cow tits. Who drinks fucking milk like a beverage? Any type of beverage that when you fucking put the glass back, it's still the outline of the beverage on the glass.
It's all just sliming down the side of the glass.
Yeah.
Dude, but think about it. Like, someone either had to jerk off the cow or suck on that thing to discover milk.
Yeah.
There's no other way around it.
They probably sucked on it.
Because a lot of animals have their young sucking on something on them, right?
Yeah.
But someone decided, wow, that udder thing is kind of erotic.
Well, they probably tried.
I got to jerk that off, and then they got a little on their hand, licked it off, and said, wow, I discovered milk.
They sucked on it and went, holy shit, I'm totally full, but I want more for later. How can I do this?
Right.
So then figured out how to get a container and squeeze it like they were sucking on it with their hand.
But now you're jerking off the cow.
Yeah, you're pretty much jacking the udders.
You ever see how they get milk?
Do.
And this was before machines.
Yeah, well, now they just hook them up to machines.
So they had to get the town perverts to get the milk out of the cows.
They got that fucking hand motion to make you come in about 3 seconds, I bet.
Oh.
I bet you get some old farmer that's been milking cows. He'll jerk you off in like 2 seconds. You'll shoot a load.
No, he wouldn't. He'd fucking yank your dick downward too much. My dick bends up.
Snap it.
When I have a fucking rod, he'd probably yank it all down. Hey, why are you crying, little fella? That's the wrong way, Tex.
He's jerking your dick with one and your ball sack with the other hand.
Yeah, yank it. No gentleness. He's used to a big farm animal that's so stupid it won't even run when there's a fire. I'm a guy. Could you fucking ease up with the gloves? Cows just stand there and burn. They're dummies. That's you're drinking the fluid out of the viscousy fluid out of a fucking big Pollock that won't even run.
Stupid Packers fan.
Oh, just a fucking hooved retard standing there. Cows don't even resist. If you jerk a horse off, you better have technique. A fucking cow, anybody could do. Anywhere, anytime, you can just grab milk.
Yeah, they don't care.
Yeah.
They don't even care.
Colin from Tampa says his wife and he had this conversation yesterday.
Yeah?
Yeah, let's talk to Colin.
Well, what a marriage they must have.
Colin, what's up?
Hey, my wife and I were having this conversation yesterday that you get milk from a cow and a goat, but that's it. All mammals give milk, but we only drink cow and goat milk.
Yeah, because someone found those udders attractive and decided to start sucking on them, thinking it was some woman because there was no women around.
I'll tell you why. Because we get fucking milk from things and aren't going to buck and kick our gums out. I'm sure somebody tried to get milk from a wolverine at one point. Or a fucking porcupine.
It might be the tastiest milk on the planet, but we gave up trying.
Wolverine.
We gave up trying.
All right, let's think about it. Jim's right in that respect. But also you need something of some substantial size. Because it would be very a slow process and very tedious to try to milk a wolverine.
All right. How about a blue whale? I'm sure somebody got thirsty once and saw a blue whale on its back and tried to squeeze its nipples and tried to squeeze its teats. I'm trying to squeeze these whale teats to get myself a beverage. But I can't because it's capsized the boat and crushed all of my sailing mates.
Okay, how about like a moose? Moose milk.
Moose milk?
I don't know.
Moose, they're pretty nasty animals, I know, but there's got to be a way to...
You can hold down that bastard with his antlers or whatever the fuck those things are.
I guess they got to be like, cows are pretty domesticated animals.
Yeah.
They'll just wander around the field. When you milk them, their head is locked in some fucking metal thing and they just keep eating.
Yeah.
They're just eating hay while this machine hooks up to them and they don't give a shit. You're right. So a moose would probably be pretty pissed.
A moose would be causing a ruckus.
A ruckus. Some type of riot.
A wolverine. That's hilarious. So Colin, so what?
Fucking porcupine or a piranha? Somebody tried to get piranha milk one time.
Colin.
Only mammals? Yeah, how about bat milk? You think somebody ever stood in a cave and tried to milk a fucking bat into a glass? And then ammonia piss got in his eye and he amscrayed.
Colin, so what did you guys decide on the milk?
I guess it was...
Enough about the milk, Colin!
What?
I guess it was just because of the size, because, and domesticated, because pigs should give milk too, but...
Can we get rid of Colin?
Yeah, please. I'm sure pigs do.
Pigs, right?
I need control to hang up on these zeros.
I'm sure they do.
All right. Lobsters.
No.
Lobsters don't give milk.
No, they're crustaceans.
You just sit there while you fuck. You can burn them to death and they just kind of take it.
But here's the bit, and I don't think I've ever heard this bit before, by the way. There's a lot of things that are tasty, and you got to think that the weirdos discovered this shit. Because who would ever look at a lobster?
It looks like a bug.
It looks like a bug and go, wow, that's got to be tasty.
It really is a prehistoric monster, and then somebody said that needs butter on it. How do you know there is meat in it?
Right.
Good. How do you even know there's anything
Thank you, Jimmy. Like, how the fuck? You would think it's just like that, it's hard all the way through.
I mean, would you have that? Would you have a mollusk chaser?
A mollusk.
Let's enjoy a few mollusks while we're here.
I'm going to have a crustacean followed up by a mollusk.
I'd like a mollusk, and I'd like for dessert some Komodo dragon shit. Could you take the diuretic evacuation of a Komodo dragon and smear it on a plate for me?
A mollusk isn't that a mussel? Wouldn't a mussel be a mollusk? Or a clam? Is that a mollusk?
How about you look at those oysters? Who the fuck decided that's got to be tasty?
Who's eating? Like, mussels are disgusting. It's snot. It is shelled snot. There's orange in there. There's a black. And people slurp that shit up.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't even like shrimp anymore because that little black line.
You got to get it deveined. They say it's a vein. Deveined. No, it's their shit. It's their colon.
Dude, shrimp shit.
Shrimp shit.
Next time you're on the road, make Kenny devein your shrimp.
Does he devein shrimp?
I'll make him devein it and then eat all the little brown veins.
all the little shit spaghetti.
Eat all that shrimp shit. That's what you get. Put that on your peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
By the way, you guys...
Jelly, have some peanut butter and shrimp shit,
I love Pot Talk. It's Pot Talk Monday.
Yeah, Pot Talk Monday.
Travis is keeping track. It's Pot Talk Monday. I don't know his name. Oh, okay, Luke in Nebraska. Hold the antlers. Why the hell would you milk a male moose?
Of course. I only got one udder. One hard udder you have to put in your mouth. And then all of a sudden the moose gives you some milky. Get some fucking milky. Have some milky from the moose. Grab his fucking, his one hard udder.
But someone had to try it. But someone had to try it the first time.
Yes.
And realize that wasn't a girl.
Yeah, you don't know. There might be some goodness in there for the sake of the planet. God. Someone had to try.
Fucking 6 shots of moose milky right down your gullet. You ever see a horse come? It's obscene. I'm sure mooses come just like that.
Moose milky.
Okay, yeah. Anything with hooves,
Well, you
a
would get
giant load.
I'm sure you would get the village idiot to try, milking a moose to see if it had moose milky.
That's the rule of thumb. If you have hooves, you're going to have gallons of cum. It's fucking in this order. Horses, moose, and the Jersey Devil. Those things all fucking...
Moose milky is going to make me laugh all day. But someone had to try it. Dude, man,
That's so funny.
It was a new world out there. You had to try everything. You had to try to milk the moosey.
Yeah, for some milky.
Hey, why don't you just jerk a retard off into a glass and slug that down? Find a boy with Down syndrome, Eric Logan, when he gets a haircut, and fucking jerk him off into a cup and fucking swig that down with your fucking child food.
How about
fish sticks?
How about Joe from New Hampshire? The phones, you got to figure it out so I can answer them.
Yeah.
This sucks. No, I don't want to go to Joe now because it wrecks the timing. But I want to say this. Joe from New Hampshire says, first guy to milk a bull, guys.
Yeah, because they kind of look
try.
like cows. They look like cows a little. You want to go underneath, and then you look and go, well, where are the udders? I only see one thing. Let me maybe get something out of there. So you start tugging and tugging, and then before you know it, you're getting a lot of milky.
Yeah, and no one would mistake that for a cow. Cows are docile fucking idiots with big gums. You don't go to fucking milk a cow, and all of a sudden it jabs its fucking little horns into your stomach, and go, that's not the same creature. When you see the thing with the horns pumping a load into the docile thing, you know which to milk and which to fucking stay away from. Let the fucking PRs chase that thing with big red capes, and I'll fucking milk this thing for a beverage.
Dan from Arizona. Who decided? Let's go to Dan. He's got to go on. Dan.
Hey, guys.
It's Pot Talk Monday.
Me and my wife were talking the other day, and we were wondering who was the first guy that looked at a chicken, crap an egg out, and then say, I'm going to eat that.
Who's your wife, Seinfeld? What else did you do? Did you wonder why the socks have a little hanger with them? Shut up.
What do they have, a little sock closet at home?
Your wife are hacks.
Well, what about eggs, though? They're like fetuses that still have the sperm swimming around.
Carlin had the best line about eggs. He said, you crack an egg, it's hen cum.
That just fertilized an egg.
Or fertilized... It's a non-fertilized egg.
Wait.
An egg from a chicken that you eat isn't fertilized.
Yeah.
You can't get the rooster to fertilize that, or else it's fucked up. Then you get...
What?
Then it's not an edible egg.
Then it gets crunchy?
It gets fucking that blood in it.
How do they fertilize the eggs?
The rooster does that. He fucks the chicken.
Yeah.
And then what happens to the eggs that we eat?
They're non-fertilized.
Impossible.
They just come out of a chicken.
Shell.
Yeah.
So it's already fertilized inside there.
No, there's nothing fertilized in there. It's just the little yolk.
That's what happens when a rooster fucks a hen in the shitter. The fucking eggs have to come out anyway, but they got no seed in them. They just fucking empty things with yolk in them. She's got an asshole full of fucking rooster seed. That stupid rooster got overeager and missed it.
Is it chicken cummy cum?
It's like a chicken's
chicken cumsies.
Cumsies. It's like a chicken's period. Is what an egg is.
Oh, all right.
They're having their period.
But someone had, figured that might be good to eat.
That little white speck of gook inside an egg yolk.
Yeah.
You know that little white thing? Not the egg white or the yolk, but that little hard white thing. That's the fucking, what would turn into a chicken.
Ew. I don't eat the yolk, so I wouldn't know.
It could be in the white, too. It's right there on the edge.
Yeah, but the white is definitely the cum.
White.
The yellow, I don't think is...
The white is like chicken shock absorber.
Yellow
so they don't get hurt. The yolk they eat.
The liquid yolk is the period juice. And the egg whites is definitely the cum. That's cumsies.
No.
Yeah.
The yolk...
You're eating cumsies and period juice.
The yolk in that little white thing is what kind of forms into the chicken. The white, the egg white and that little hard white thing become the chicken.
But
sure the yolk they eat. That's what the baby chick eats while it's sitting in the egg.
I'm sure if you came into a frying pan, it would look just like egg whites.
Well, can you imagine jerking off into a frying pan and seeing what that looks like? Just turn it with a spatula.
And if you want to drink milk,
they're $silver hotcakes coming up, just like Grammy used to make. Why did Grandpa always look tired after we?
Well, no, it tapers.
We ate
silver dollars down to nickels and then dimes. I wonder if anybody ever, back in the old days, ever drank bird shit, thinking it was bird milk. Well, look, this milk has like little black nutrition in it.
Little berries
and gray shit. Can we go to Ashley in North Carolina?
All right, Ashley.
No, because it takes time for them.
That's why I was just saying. All right, Ashley.
Ashley. Hello, Ashley.
Christ, guys.
Ew, it's a guy.
You're a guy?
Ew, boy with a whore's name. Boy with a whore name.
Call yourself Ash.
Yeah, you told me last time.
Yeah, remember when Ashley called last time?
I'm sorry.
All right, faggot girl name.
Oh, fuck.
What's up, Ashley?
I missed you guys for fucking 30 days. I had nothing. And then
Thank you. We forgot you existed.
What?
Talking about jerking off the retard. You killed me. I missed you for 30 days, guys.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right, girl name.
Yeah, that's right.
We didn't want that.
Ashley.
Easy fucking big-titted blonde stripper name, man.
Thing. Dave in Texas. Let's go to Dave.
Where's your brother, Portia?
Hey, Dave, what's up?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, you're on. Talk.
We're going to have
turn
to
your radio off.
better with the phones for tomorrow. Dave?
This is Dave. I just want to let you guys know that eggs, they are chicken periods. Yummy.
I said.
That's what Anthony said.
Of course, I know everything.
Yeah, then why aren't we eating the periods of other animals?
Because that's pretty disgusting.
Yeah.
Why not deer?
Only fowl.
Huh?
We only eat the eggs of fowl.
What about deer period soup?
Well,
how about your hold on? How about your girlfriend?
Hold on, we're ready to riff.
Yeah,
Get rid of Dave.
How about a pulpy tampon with some sausage links next to it? How about that? A nice fucking coppery clot with some turkey bacon.
Apple turkey bacon.
Yeah. Why don't you have a coppery clot Benedict?
Nothing worse than when you realize that whole thing's going on with women.
Oh, it's awful.
I learned at a very early age because I found that rolled up toilet paper. I had to be 7 years old. I found this big wad of rolled up toilet paper in the garbage next to the toilet bowl when I was taking my little 7-year-old dumpy. I was in there taking my little 7-year-old fucking...
All semen coming out of it. That shower with Dad.
It was only food that Sam eats shit. That's what I was taking at 7. Fish sticks and fucking roll-ups were coming out. Fucking gummy bears were sticking to my asshole. And I was looking in the garbage pail and found this big wad of rolled up toilet paper, but it wasn't like clumped rolled up. It was purposely like rolled up, like it was something wrapped in there. So I slowly unrolled it, and because I wanted to see what was in there. Who was hiding something? I knew tissues when you blew your nose were just like crumbled up tissues, or stuff like that. Or if you were using it to do anything else, it would just be a little wad kind of crumbled up and thrown in the garbage. This was rolled up. So I unrolled it, and as I'm unrolling, I noticed a few flecks on it, a few bloody specks. And I'm like, what the? So I keep unrolling. Now I'm worried what it is, that maybe someone in the house is hurt. Little Anthony's ready to start crying again. Someone got hurt. And it was a big Modess pad. Remember those Modess from Kotex? Modess. And it was giant. And it was my mom's. Oof. And it was just this big, messy fucking thing.
You should have chewed it like it was saltwater.
No, but I brought it out of the bathroom and went, what is this? Is somebody hurt?
Did you think, Joe had a head wound?
That's what I thought. It was somebody from Vietnam that was airlifted to the house.
What, do you think fucking someone fought the Revolutionary War in your kitchen?
He was playing a flute with it wrapped around his head. And I ran out and said, what is this? And my mother said, and then she had to explain what that was all about. And of course my father's like, get that shit out of here. Ro, have him put it in the fucking garbage where it belongs. Every month. And then he's, telling me what he has to deal with at that age. I'm 7, and it's like, yeah, well, she's on the rag. That's what it is. All right, Dad, thanks. If you notice, she's been a real cunt lately. All right, Pop, thanks. It's Mom.
Good talking to you.
Nice talking to you, Dad.
Right. When you coming home?
We're together then, Dad. You know we'll have a good time then.
Elmer from Whackbag's trying to eat an omelet right now. Ant's wrong. You could eat what? What? Well, I don't have control of the phone, so it just ends with, okay, thank you. You could eat fertilized eggs.
You eat fertilized eggs. I ain't going to fucking eat them.
Why? The sperm's already in it.
Because the cell starts dividing when it's fertilized, and you're going to get fucked up egg.
But when does it get crunchy?
Yeah, when do you start tasting like feet? Like chicken feet?
When does it get crunchy, though? I'm sure you're safe for a month or 2.
When do you bite and hear a peep, peep, peep?
Yeah, who was the first to eat caviar? That's basically...
Oh, that's disgusting.
That's fish poopy.
Oof. That had to be one of the worst fucking episodes of Jackass I've ever seen in my life.
Which one?
They were the salmon that were spawning. And they were taking a female salmon and squishing the eggs into their mouths. But then they took a male one and squished a big load of salmon cum into their mouths. It was fucking disgusting.
Did they kill it?
Well, they die after they spawn anyway. But he squished it at a certain spot on the body, and a big load of fucking salmon cum went right into I forgot whose it was. Probably fucking, what's his name?
Steve-O.
Yeah, Steve-O. Probably Steve-O. He started gagging and puking. He was puking it up, and of course everybody was laughing, including me. That's hysterical.
Well, Pot Talk Monday was a huge success.
Pot Talk Monday
Between
rules.
this and the hot dog vendor.
Pot Talk Monday.
Julie, have a good time today. We're getting out of here. I got to go help Kenny move.
I had a great time.
My
Thank
stuff.
You very much.
Huh?
I had a great time. Thank you very much.
And what do you think of the virus show?
Oh, it was great. I'm going to Detroit, too.
Was that the first one you went to, or?
I went to Cleveland as well.
Oh, yeah.
Can we get our tickets for Detroit for free?
No!
All right, we could do that.
Thanks.
Just leave your name with Tom Chiusano. He'll fly you there free. What did you like about the show yesterday? What was your favorite part?
I think Jimmy. Jimmy did a great job.
Thank you.
It was Saturday.
If Jimmy didn't have a girlfriend, would you give him a blowjob right now?
Sure.
You would, right?
Wow.
Yeah, I knew it.
It's nice. Get some Jimmy Milky. Jimmy's on the phone. He's very busy.
What?
Are you checking your messages?
Yes. And I'm just reading some feedback.
And I'm going through Pal Talk. And we're all very busy. Sorry, listeners. We're much too busy with our personal things to do a show for you.
I have to go to a cast party tonight.
Oh,
cast
wow,
party?
Jimmy, for who?
Well, I'm going to talk to Alan Alda and Matthew Broderick.
Well,
I heard Alan Alda say that we were funny guys, that he did a little project with Louis C.K., our names came up, and Alan thought we were those shock jock pigs or whatever, and then he did a little research on his own and said, what the fuck?
wow.
To do a funny show.
Well, I've enjoyed him on all of his work.
Opie, chickens gestate for 20 days. They'll probably be crunchy in less than 2 weeks.
Yeah, if they're sitting on those eggs and they're fertilized, it's over, Johnny. You're not eating.
No one's going to be, what was it again, Jimmy? Moose Milky?
Moose Milky.
That's got to be it.
From the nice hard udder that you really got to tug on.
Somebody had to steal that one for the old message board.
Yeah, Moose Milky.
Moose Milky.
You know how bad your breath would smell with a fucking moose load in your gums?
Just
It'd be all pasty. It'd probably dry out like fucking milk does. You imagine a firm, angry moose load? That fucking dirty foreskin on your chin. Fucking unclipped moose cock sliding past your eager lips.
As opposed to the clipped ones?
Exactly. There's no Jewish moose.
No. Get a yarmulke on that head with those antlers.
It would look silly.
Big antler.
got moose milky film on your teeth.
Yeah, it's a fucking...
You keep brushing and brushing.
Can't get it off.
You know when you get your gums and all of a sudden like a layer of skin decides to shed? Mm-hmm. Oh, man, I had a good one yesterday. I think I took out the top layer of my whole mouth.
Really?
It's like when morning breath.
It's such a great feeling. What?
You know morning breath, how your mouth feels when you first wake up? Your mouth is like...
Oh, God, I hate that.
That's probably what it feels like 3 seconds after a moose just gives you a fucking mouthful.
How come animals don't seem to care about morning breath?
Because they shit outdoors without wiping? What the fuck is that? I don't know. Their idea of marking their territory is shitting and going, there, from here over to here.
That's mine.
They don't have sense enough to fucking shit somewhere they're not going to step in it. They sleep in it. They're fucking awful. Animals suck. I would love people just to kill all animals and laugh at them. Fucking dummies. The only animals that should live are ones that actually take paper and clean their assholes. We should leave wet naps out in the woods, and any animal that uses one to wipe his asshole lives.
Is saved.
But anything that shits and then just walks and shits on the back of their ankles has to fucking go. That includes fucking aphids and eagles, too.
Dude, a dog will walk around with his own shit on his paw for days.
Of course he will. He doesn't
just doesn't give a...
Trying to get a caked piece of shit off his ass with that tooth thing they do where they go... and then they lick and chew more... Make that their upturned nose like they're growling, only they're chewing on themselves. And then more licking of their own shit off of themselves. Wonderful. Give mommy kisses.
All people should enter the woods with arrows and just fucking kill every living thing. Everything that's alive that shits should just be fucking executed. Stupid animals.
Holy shit.
And we don't even clean them up. Just leave them there as a lesson to the other shitters. You know what we gotta do? We gotta build toilets in the woods. And if you're caught not using it or drinking out of it, you get your fucking head decapitated.
Oh, shit. Oh, I love Pot Talk Monday.
How long ago did this smoothie get here?
About 4 hours.
Well, has it been like 2 hours or something?
About that.
You know, I've got to say, Kenny informs me of when the smoothie has arrived.
Oh, boy.
If it's just sitting there,
he's too busy moving like really heavy stuff.
That's a hot smoothie.
You know, we were gonna end the show at 10. I had a dilemma. Less radio, always good.
Yeah.
But less radio to go home and move your shit, not good.
And incidentally, this smoothie is nice and warm, so it has a better taste, but I'm sure the same viscousy consistency as fucking old Marvin the Moose. Fucking with putting the hooves on the back of your head, treating your mouth like a moose pussy. You have to go to the park ranger and report that a large animal just mistook your mouth and throat for a moose cunt.
Try explaining that one.
With your dried out moose cum mouth.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. Could you turn your head when you speak to me? You smell like moose cum. He'd know as soon as you said, help me. He'd go, he got you, didn't he? Smell it. You'd have fucking... Cause I bet you moose seed is really gooey. It'd probably hang off the back. You'd have like... You have to be clearing your throat like you just drank a milkshake.
Some dude, I don't know what your name is. It's completely ridiculous.
It's Moose Cum Mondays.
Some dude from Ohio. Guys, Pot Talk Monday sucks. Being disgusting isn't funny. Throwing marshmallows at fat chicks is. Drop Pot Talk Monday.
Oh, fuck.
So I asked Pal Talk and I asked Instant Feedback.
We're having
Give me the Pal Talk. Do we do Pot Talk Monday?
I love Pot Talk Monday.
We're having a ball.
Let's find out. Let's see if this guy talks for everybody.
Is he in Pal Talk right now?
Wow, not one no, except for this douche from Ohio.
Is he in Pal Talk?
Pot Talk Monday rocks. No, he's just on Instant Feedback.
He's a fucking asshole.
Everyone's saying do Pot Talk Monday, douche.
How about you, hey, stupid, why don't you fucking go watch the Cavaliers play? Why don't you do that, shit dick? Ass.
Hey, I liked the
4-0, right? They lost?
Yeah, the sports curse is alive and well. We haven't even...
stink.
I went for the Cavaliers and they got...
Exactly.
They took a beating.
Exactly. That's the most popular beverage in Ohio. It's fucking moose milky. They love it. They can't get enough.
There you go, douche.
People on Pal Talk are wondering why there's a cardboard cutout of George the Animal Steele in the background.
But she's not bald. I don't get it.
I don't know.
I would have went with, like, Mankind or something.
No, I know who. Oh. Shit. What's his name? Big guy. Yeah, no shit. No shit. The big guy.
Stacks Calhoun?
No. God damn it. I'll think of it the second I get off of the air. No.
Big John Studd?
The Big Show.
Wow, very good, E-Rock. You went old school on us.
Certainly did.
That really shows your intelligence. That's wonderful.
You know, Big John Studd had a beard. He looked like Zach Wilde.
Yeah, he did.
I don't know why that guy didn't enjoy the moose cum.
Dude, I swear to God, he's the
conversation.
He's the only one. He's the only one.
Who cares about him?
Well,
it is funny. We're having fun. So what do you think of those?
Moose Milky? That's going to make me laugh all day.
It's going to make anyone with a sense of humor laugh. Except for that fucking dullard who wants to see marshmallows thrown at this poor disaster. No disrespect.
None taken, I'm sure.
I got pissed off when people were laughing at my throwing skills. So I where did it hit you? Right in the middle of the forehead, right? There you go.
Right in the head. Nice.
Oh, it was Wild Boys with the salmon, like it matters. Like that changes the laugh.
Oh, same thing.
Yeah.
Stop it.
All right.
Whew, Pot Talk Monday. Made my stomach hurt.
Pot Talk Monday rules.
Well, man, people were hungry back in the day, and you got to think they see moose cock, they're thinking there might be some goodness in there. And it's not gay because I'm just trying to feed my family, so I got to try anything here.
Yeah, but the guy didn't taste it himself. He probably opened his kid's fucking wife's mouth and said, take a taste of this, honey, and let me know what you think.
We need to cook up some omelets.
Fucking angry moose standing there. He had to. Back in those days, they had no fucking real leg irons. He had to tie the moose's each leg with what kind of grass is that fucking you can tie with?
Swamp grass.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Or hemp.
Reeds.
Yeah, exactly.
They're reeds.
He took 4 reeds and not too well tied the moose's legs to posts.
Look, man.
The moose kicked his wife right in the fucking right in the sternum. The first guy that tried to jerk off a moose had his whole family killed when it went ballistic and trampled them.
How can you not like Pot Talk fucking Monday? We might have to do Pot Talk Tuesday.
I really enjoyed, even more so than the moose, the killing of all the animals. That shit is my favorite.
I can't get enough of that.
I want everybody to go in the woods with arrows. Now I really want to see that.
And someone had to try like hyena ass to decide if it was a delicacy or not.
Somebody has tried everything.
We had ancestors that were trying all sorts of shit to figure out lobsters taste good.
Yep.
Hyenas don't.
Like eating fucking asshole. Yeah. Eating asshole.
Well, now it's outrageous because it's the year 2007, but back in the day, they're eating asshole to see if it tastes good.
I went hungry one day in school because we were being served chicken, and I walked out of the cafeteria, into the cafeteria out of where you get your lunch, with a chicken's asshole. They had cut the chicken up weird on one of the chickens, and it was his little where the tail was, that little triangular stump, and his asshole. And everyone was making fun of me that I got the chicken's asshole.
I got you beat.
And I couldn't eat it.
I got you beat.
What?
I ate chicken asshole. It was a delicacy growing up in my family.
That is not a delicacy.
You're talking about
a desperation.
You're talking about the thing. It was like this big and flat that just hung off the chicken. I ate chicken, Heine.
No. The thing that's flat is his tail. This was someone, instead of halving the chicken.
That's chicken ass.
Chicken asshole would be nothing. It would be air because it's his actual asshole. The surrounding area.
What's the thing?
That little triangular thing is his tail.
It hangs off the end of the chicken.
The tail.
That's part of the tail?
That's the tail. Right underneath it is asshole.
Yeah, but see, we don't have tails, so that's their asshole. Or their asses.
I'm talking whole. It was asshole. They had cut the chicken, the ass end off, instead of cutting it in half.
You looked like you had a piece of chicken that someone just fired a bullet through.
Exactly. That's what it looked like. And it was his asshole. And then everyone was laughing at me, and I couldn't eat.
I challenge you. I think I ate chicken ass with the hole. Look up a chicken asshole, will you? It's Hot Dog Monday.
Somewhere.
You can look up chicken asshole.
I bet you someone right now is tasting the foreskin of an armadillo somewhere.
Sure. Coke Logic, thank you.
Just somewhere.
He writes, Opie just coined a new phrase. It's not gay if you're trying to feed your family. Hey, man, back in the day, you got to think. I mean, this all started with the stupid cows and the milk. Someone had to either suck on that fucking thing or jerk it off. There's no other explanation. There's none.
I don't know why we don't just drink breast milk from women.
Because we tried. And it tasted a little...
supposedly very sweet.
Yeah, it's a little sweet and a little...
skeevy.
And a little coppery.
I saw an ad on Craigslist recently for one who was lactating.
I'm trying to drink my smoothie. That's about done.
Some guys have fucking fetishes.
Oh, yeah, that's a huge fetish.
It's disgusting.
Lactating women.
Yeah.
We used to have, like, target practice. Remember that? And going for distance competitions with girls and their breast milk. And, yes. Oh, that was nice. And, it would skeeve me out so bad I couldn't even look. It would come squirting out and hit the table.
Well, she ran after you with her full breast milk boob.
I was going to deck her. I was going to punch her right in the head.
Oh, I ate chicken rectum?
Oh, rectum.
What did I eat? All right, give me a picture of that little thing.
Because the flappy thing is just his tail. But right under that is pure chicken asshole.
But you're still getting chicken shit because that thing, I think, protects.
That thing was hitting.
It protects the shit from flying.
It's what his tail feathers are. What is that, E-Rock?
Chicken rectum.
Is that chicken rectum?
I don't know.
Colon cancer?
Oh, God, is that disgusting?
Sounds like the cancer. It looks like the cancer guy.
Cancer guy's throat.
Yeah.
That's chicken rectum, huh?
Looks like Kennedy autopsy footage.
Jackie O picking up little pieces off a trunk.
Where's the chicken with a pillbox hat next to it?
All right, here's another one.
Sad country.
We really got to get off the air, but Bill from New York City.
Oh, Bill.
Who figured out that using intestines, once filled with shit, was good to create sausage.
Sausage. Yeah, that's a good one.
See, now you guys understand what's going on here.
What can we wrap this fine meat in? I don't know. The stuff that used to be full of shit. That sounds good.
Is that what sausage is?
Yeah, the sausage casing is intestines.
My friend Zool, who was like a...
You've mentioned Zool before.
He's a fucking animal biker comic who used to fucking eat chocolate pudding out of baby diapers on stage. So it looked like he was eating shit. Fucking Zool was the greatest.
That's a great bit.
Fucking Florentine knew him real well, and he, one time Zool was talking about some chick. He goes, I put my fucking hand up this girl's dress, and I pulled it out, it was red. I didn't know if she was on her period or if her pussy was eating pistachio nuts. Fucking Zool was filthy.
Zool rules.
Yeah. His real name is Rich. I love Zool.
It's a good joke.
I like Zool too now.
But I only thought of him because he said something about going down in a girl's pussy and it smelled like sausages down there. Sausages.
Did we have a trucker that's hauling cow lips?
Cow lips?
Get the fuck out of here. Give me John the trucker.
I have one of those in my hair.
John.
That's a cow lick.
Yeah,
Jimmy.
guys, I'm down here at the Mexican border.
Hey, we got John on the phone. John, what's up?
Yeah, I'm down here at the Mexican border unloading 40,000 pounds of beef lips.
Why?
Because Mexicans like to make tacos out of cow faces, I guess. I don't know.
Wait, you're in Mexico?
Got a lot
They're probably making wraps.
Beef lips.
Are you in Mexico?
No, I'm in Laredo, Texas at the Mexican border.
Good fun.
Yeah, that's close enough, though.
Careful.
Ugh.
Right,
are they ground up or are they whole lips?
No, they're big. These things are. I mean, there's several pounds of meat on a cow lip.
So when you're driving and it's at night and you're a little lonely, do you pull a set out, spit into them, and just jack off with them?
Are they all frowning?
They're frozen. I'd have to thaw them out first. I'd have to
because they're having their face cut off. All right, you just give more lip facts on the tempting humor on a comedy show. Go right ahead.
There's not one smiling set of cow lips because it was having his face cut off.
Jimmy, you're
They're all just, I'm sad.
Bunch of sad sacks.
My face is being cut off.
Bunch of frowners.
As they freeze the lips in that frown.
Is it true burn victims use cow lips so they can smile?
Okay. I wish I had my peep up.
Yeah, all right.
You can make your own joke. Yeah.
Oh, we lost him? Moose Come Monday rules, Doug from New York. All right, we got to go.
Yeah. All righty.
This was a weird show, but we had two good rants. The hot dog thing
fun.
and the
Pot talk.
And the moose milky.
Moose milky. Animals that shit without wiping.
All of them.
Jimmy wants them wiped from the face of the earth.
Let me make an amendment.
Yes.
An animal that we shouldn't kill. Mm-hmm. Any animal that has like no hindquarter hair that shits. Because there's nothing for the fucking shit to cake to. If there's a smooth-assed animal and it shits smoothly and there's no hindquarter legs and hair, no hindquarter hair, then it should be allowed to live.
Even if it doesn't wipe?
No, because it probably doesn't have. It can't wipe.
Oh, you're being reasonable now.
Yeah, maybe I don't know. It has no fucking. It's got hooves or some fucking creepy things that are good for scaling trees. Any animal that rubs its ass on bark as an attempt to wipe because it's seen people.
I think bears do that.
All right, then bears can live.
But bears have so much hair back there. All they wind up doing is smearing it all over their ass.
Better. They're just trying to be like people.
They're just trying to record some production.
That's why they wander into our neighborhoods. They're trying to assimilate. We keep shooting them, making rugs out of them. They don't know any better. They think when they see a lodge with a bear laying in front of a fireplace and people fucking on it, they think he's part of the team.
Do you think the Bears is? Yeah. Now, see, pot talk continues. You think the Bears are coming into our neighborhoods because they could be the first bear that gets along with us?
Yeah.
I mean, the first animal.
They think it's going to be like we're going to share everything with them.
They want to be a part of.
Yeah.
Part of the human race.
They want to drive cars.
They're ready, and they're like, look, man, we're done with the woods and stuff. We want to drive cars. We want to
get a job. I want to have kids.
We want to wait at bus stops. We want to do everything you're doing.
They don't understand taxidermy. They see a bear mounted with his arms up. They think we worship them. They expect to stroll in like gods.
We just shoot them in the head while they're...
We fucking shoot tranquilizing darts into them and then fucking haul them back to the woods.
Drag them back into their shitty lives.
Shit fur, beat it, stupid.
Their little cubs are sitting there going, but Daddy, I thought you had this figured out for us.
Exactly. Beat it, you three-legged trap victim. Fuck yourself. Fucking cunt of a bear. Buzz off. Before I wear one of your shitty claws as a necklace. A little memento. Toward dominance.
A little memento.
Yeah, beat it, honey eater.
Of my weekend in the woods.
Yeah, all right. Well, it's been a great day. A fun-filled show. A little odd doing it from these studios.
They don't understand. They think they're like the fucking bears that like ride bikes and dance. They think the bears that dance have made it. they think that they're respected stars in show business. Did you hear about Barry? He went over to Romania. He's a big dancing star. They have no idea there's a rusty hook through Barry's nose. Being led in a circle by fucking gypsies.
Oh, Barry stinks.
Barry's fucking awful.
One false move, he's getting a cattle prod up his ass.
Of course he is. Poor Barry. He fucking has to walk on his hind legs and pretend he's dancing.
But they don't have the internet yet, so the story is passed down.
They have no idea.
So by the time the story gets back to the woods, Barry's a star.
Rusty hook in his nose as they fucking yank on it if Barry doesn't do the fucking the Watusi properly. I think Barry's a big dance star. He's a star of stage and screen.
His nose is always running from the hook and the hole it made.
Trying to figure out how they could be like Barry.
The infections. They're all practicing their dance moves, but they don't know what they're doing. That's what they're doing when they rub their shitty asses on the bark tree. They think they're dancing.
They're going cha-cha-cha, cha-cha-cha.
Why can't you be more like your cousin Barry?
He's a big star.
He's a big star in Romania.
Oh.
All right.
Make me laugh.
So, Pot Talk Monday. Have Travis write that down.
It's worked well.
We'll do another one next Monday.
Thank you for coming in, sweetheart.
The bicycling bear's feet are nailed to the pedal.
Of course they are. If the fucking bike tips over, he can't jump off.
He just has to lay there.
Like an asshole.
While they pull on that rusty ring to get the bike up.
And they never take him off the bike. He has to sleep that way. He has to shit that way.
Oh.
Nobody wants to help him up either because he's clawing and screaming. So they're all like, let him tire himself out like that. Then fucking when he falls asleep, we'll prop him back up. Like, we're just trying to help you up, you fucking idiot.
All right, leave him there.
Write his family. Tell him Barry's a big star.
Fucking bears are idiots. They really are. Thank God they have comfy fur. Fucking stupid rugs. First you're a shit machine, now you're a rug. Why did God make you? They're good for two things: shitting and fucking on. And taxidermy.
All right, Julie.
I want to buy a big stuffed bear just to burn it. And kick it over. So it just lives for nothing. It's not even beautiful in death. Just fucking tip it over burning like Saddam's statue and laugh at it. What do you think of that, shit machine?
Your life has been for naught.
It's for nothing. You ate a few berries and then you got shot. Oh, fuck yourself.
Stuffed and burned and pushed over.
Exactly. And the taxidermist had to comb your hair over the fucking trap marks in your fat little bear leg. Stupid. What do you think? Somebody just left a big snack in the middle of a steel circle with teeth on it, you asshole? What could that have been? I'd love to ask a bear, what did you think that was? It was a metal circle with spikes coming out of it. How could that have worked out? Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Do you think someone just left a big pile of honey and berries in the middle of the woods for no reason? Fucking moron. Oh. You know how stupid a bear must feel when a trap closes on its leg? He's probably like, oh yeah. They did tell me about this shit.
I remember now. I heard about this.
Oh yeah, normally when I get berries, they're not in a bushel with honey sprinkled on them. I have to rip them off trees. Normally there's bees stinging me.
We'll attempt to end the show again here.
Oh, shit.
Reading from Wagbag, could we hammer a nail through Julie's feet and make her ride a unicycle?
Oh, poor Julie.
Oh.
We're going to get you tickets for Detroit. Yeah. You were fun, Julie. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Jimmy's made everyone hate bears.
How can you not hate him? Fucking cunt of an animal it is. Does nothing. Terrorize people. Fuck with your tents. For every tent that gets ripped up, what kind of animal should you have to hang your own fucking garbage and food 40 feet away from your fucking sleeping quarters? Fucking flamethrowers. If he pops his head in the tent, you flamethrow him. I'm not burying my shit. Let him creep into the campgrounds. Give him a good flamethrowing. You know how fucking stupid a bear would look if all of his fucking face and head fur was burned off?
He'd smell real bad. It would be those little curly burnt hairs all over. He'd have no eyebrows.
You imagine a bear with a fucking head like a burn victim? Even in the bear kingdom, no one would fuck him. No bear pussy for you. Every time a bee stung him, he'd go, ow! Couldn't even eat honey anymore. His tender burned bear skin. Little fluffy ears just look creepy.
They look like Doritos. They're all burnt and just crispy.
Just two pink veiny Doritos that hurt to the touch. Oh,
All right, we'll attempt to end the show
hacking
again.
up phlegm from laughing. Yeah.
Right, well,
we we have to head out, I guess.
Yeah.
Moving day for Ope.
I got to see Alan Alda.
Right.
Oh, someone suggested that we give Julie 3 tickets to the show so she could bring a friend. That's Matt from Queensbury. He likes blueberries.
Very good. I could breathe again. God damn. Yeah, I'm reading. That's about it.
Yeah.
The people are very funny. They love Jimmy. I wouldn't be surprised if PETA calls up. Was he actually advocating the flame-throwing of bears?
I will I will throw a Molotov cocktail through PETA's window right now. I've always supported them because I misunderstood what they were about. They show all those videos of the fucking slaughterhouses. I thought that was to advocate it.
Like, look, this stuff's tasty.
I've been sending them money. Like, I thought they were supporting KFC. They're too mild on those chickens. They live spoiled lives. All animals should be treated like veal. There's no reason I should have to bite into a sinewy burger because this thing had to run around the yard.
When is Fun Fact? What is it? Fun Fact Tuesday?
I thought it was Friday.
What?
Rock Scream Tuesday.
Fun Fact Thursday? I got a fun fact.
Ooh.
A little tease for and we're creating
Thursday.
Perv News too. Perv News Thursday?
Yes, and Fun Fact Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. So what's tomorrow?
Rock Screen Tuesday.
No, but there's more now. Every day I see a list of things these days have become. All right, no worries. Here's a fun fact. They're now developing oysters with Viagra filtered through them. The people developing it are just waiting for approval on commercial use.
Oh, and that way you could eat oysters.
Well, it's supposed to get you,
That's supposed to be an aphrodisiac.
Oysters are supposed to be an aphrodisiac.
Oysters.
But then you'll also get the rod from it.
Yeah.
Look at me trying to come up with a word for a fucking boner.
Well, you know what it is.
Because I'm sitting in this room thinking, what's the word for boner that we're able to use? Oh, fucking cock.
It's a catch-22 because oysters make your dick hard, but no girl will fuck you because your breath smells like a whale cunt. It's like taking a sip of the sea.
It's probably oysters. Oysters are probably whale kidney stones.
Or it's a whale's pre-cum. The blue whale leaks clear stuff. And it drips out and hardens and you eat it.
There's probably whale molars just falling out.
That is fucking disgusting. Little hard-shelled pre-cum. All right.
It was a damn good show. Mm-hmm. That was fun.
Yes,
Fannikins?
Tuesdays, only Rock Scream Tuesday.
Oh, okay. We could add a couple.
I agree.
Well, what's Monday? Just Pot Talk Monday and what else?
Feel Good Story.
And Moose Milky Monday.
Moose Milky.
From now on Mondays, call in with your greatest moose cum stories.
Imagine we do that. We just sit here for 3 hours waiting for one call.
Waiting for one.
Yes. No, we should do that on Free FM. Your best moose cum stories. Call it MC, though, for Free FM.
Yeah. All right, so run through it. So Monday so far is Pot Talk Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And
Feel Good Story Monday.
And Feel Good Story Monday, okay.
Tuesday is just Rock Scream Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Wednesday is dedicated to Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Thursday is Perv News, Phone Call, and Fun Fact Day.
Phone Call?
Yep, that's what Travis is telling me. Phone Call Thursday. Apparently might have been reaching.
Right.
Friday is air guitar, mispronunciation, and point and laugh.
Right.
Man, that point and laugh Friday didn't work out for us.
No.
It really.
We got pointed and laughed at.
See, Julie, I know how it is. It's not fun, right? Yeah, it wasn't fun for us on Friday. I felt very uncomfortable. And that's why I grew a heart over the weekend.
Aw.
A lot of heartwarming stories today.
Yes.
Hot Warm Story Monday?
It's already Feel Good Story Monday. I don't know.
Yeah, Feel Good is the same thing. We don't want to be redundant. No.
Don't correct him.
What about Hot Dog Monday?
Has a once
Hot Dog Story Monday thing.
It's rare we're going to get the hot dog stories.
And your gums
There's
drying
only
up.
so many. But moose cum stories everyone's got. Hot dog stories you're reaching. I mean, what do you do when you go to the ball game? You have a cup of moose cum. What's better than that? Get a fucking pretzel.
All right.
I like record our FM promos and get the fuck out of here Monday.
Me too.
I got to run.
Yep.
We have to go in there and say stuff like...
Imagine I go home and Kenny's just under a couch.
Oh.
Imagine
and
with his shoe off.
There's barely any air left in his lungs.
Imagine if Kenny had a pair of your flu underwear over his face and he was angrily jerking off because he thought you were going to the other place first.
Flu underwear.
Ass.
Oh, the old shoe shine rag.
Yeah.
All right, let's wrap this fucking.
Oh, we ended the show like 15 minutes ago.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Because you gotta move. I gotta go home.
Line of the day. Line of the day. Line of the day. Runner up or just line of the day?
Just one.
Come on, we can't do it because
there's a lot of good ones today.
The computer broke an hour ago.
Yeah.
If it's not one of those bear, well, it could be a bear line. It could be.
Bear line was great. Fucking
computer broke.
No, there's issues.
I'm scared.
There's issues.
I think it's a.
Why is there never issues with us?
It's equipment issues.
All right, well, it's
one that made me stop walking and just start laughing. So I thought it was quite good.
Here's your line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day. Line of the day. That's the rule of thumb. If you have hooves, you're going to have gallons of cum. It's fucking in this order. Horses, moose, and the Jersey Devil. Those things all fucking... Darn.
Hey, no.
Oh, wow.
No.
That's a good one. Darn.
You fucker.
Darn.
That'll be me every day hoping I got line of the day. Darn. Hey, you don't have to laugh that hard, you fuck.
It's funny. The darn is very funny at the end. These guys always find some shitty thing to throw in.
What if you get home and Kenny's hasn't done anything? He's just sitting there with his feet up, his shoes and socks over, his feet up on your ottoman, with his corn chip toenails, just sitting there watching your television.
That was yeah. Come on,
I had to get it in there.
Or if he's shitting, but he's got his feet in the bowl and his asshole's hanging over your floor.
This is the way I do it.
How we do it in my house. Prevents clogging.
Someone on Pal Talk is suggesting that Kenny is humping my mattress as I speak.
Oh, God.
He's trying to guess the stains by smelling them to try to guess what they are.
Oh, God. G-H.
Yeah.
All right. I guess we should wrap this up.
Yep.
So you can get moving, sweetie.
Come on, let's go. We got production. Don't make a big production out of it. Looks like I have to. All right. Thank you.
Good evening.
Tuning in. We will see you.
Mañana.
Let's see. Tomorrow's
Rock
Tuesday. Rock.
Julie, could you do a rock scream for a little like what do they call it? Like a
preview.
Preview of Rock Scream Tuesday. Here's Julie from Wisconsin. It was a great sport today.
Holy shit. I like that little wah. A lot of tremolo there.
All right. There's no easy way to end this, so.
No.
Bye.
Yeah.
That's how you want to end it?
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
That's good. All right, let Jimmy just end it like that.
Bye-bye.
The Opie and Anthony Show. This is spreading